Good morning. It's almost evening. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Um, right now, what you see, Brenda's not in the picture or in the video. Once again, she's going to help a friend. So that's what's going on with her today. I came on here just to say hello to everybody. I got to upload a video. Um, did some country video. It rained all day yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. So the cotton has drooped, and I got to go back out there and get some more of when they picking. This is the picking I'm going to do this time to go on the cotton picker will be with my grandson's boss man. I'll be with him hopefully to get that video of his cotton. And I see that a lot of people enjoy all of these farm videos. It's almost like coming to an end because after the cotton get out, that's it, no more. Until it's time to go back and start planting in a few months. But hunting season is coming up. I did get a hunter that asked me to come out there and videotape, go out and get video of him. Man, y'all get up at about 5 o'clock in the morning. Y'all be on them deer racks just sitting there and it's cold. I can't do it. I can't do it now. I will be doing hello extravagant. How you doing? Ooh, wee, you got a nice job at the farmer's market. You get to see all the fruits and vegetables. I'm not staying on here long. Like I said, Brenda's not she had to go help a friend today. So she's not on here today. Me myself, I'm on here because I'm like, now that my body feels a whole lot better and I kind of got everything regulated, you guys don't know, that I couldn't get that sugar level regulated. And I was like, I'm not gonna pull through this. When I was doing them videos, I was sick for real. I really was, and Brenda didn't even know it. But that sugar level, I could not get down. Well, they put me on the right. I finally got the right medicine, and I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. My eyesight was blurred, everything, my heart racing, and I was like, I don't feel comfortable anymore. So everything else is fine now that I got it under control. Um, Metformin didn't work for me. At first, I thought I was gonna have to go on insulin. I really did. I was like, Lord Jesus, I don't want to go on insulin. But my sugar level gets up to 200, but it's supposed to be down to 130 something. And you guys see me, it was up to 300 or something. No matter what, it was going higher and higher and higher. And on even though I took the doctor said, well, take more metformin, take more. That metformin was making me sick. So I'm glad that that's a whole lot better. But now I'm doing because we only have one car. It's like I'm sitting here at the house and it didn't used to bother me. It bothers me now. I'm like, I'm ready to get out there, get some more video, move around. It's a nice day. I don't even know what the temperature is. I don't even know how. It's kind of warm, but it's kind of cool. And I could walk out with these short sleeves on, and it's really nice out there. Your body definitely will tell you what to do. And I'm like, Brenda, the sugar is not going down. She said, Phyllis, you got to eat a full course meal. A full course meal. And I don't really get down with eating a whole lot of food. That just ain't me. I just never have been like that. I just don't care to get down. And I'm like, the more I eat, the more the sugar go up. So I steam broccoli, I steam this, I steam that. Didn't work. Drinking plenty of water didn't work. Like, no, something is definitely wrong. The medicine. So it's like I feel new. I feel new. I feel like a new person and I'm ready to get out there. I'm ready to do adventures. I'm ready to get, I come up with so many ideas. Oh my God, I'm ready to get out there with that camera. Go back to the way I used to be years ago. Now my phone wanna ring. Really? I wonder who that is. I guess it'll ring until I get off of here. I like I said, I did get a chance to get some more video. Yeah, I do. I feel good. I do. My eyes, let me see. It's still kind of blurred, but once I get it regulated, it'll help a lot. I can see a whole lot better than what I was seeing. That's a good thing because I was worried there for a little while. I promise God, I really was. Thank you. Thank you. That all comes into feeling good. I'm just now, I just really got to get out there and move around. I'm a type of person that move around. I'm putting it out there in the universe for a second car because when Brenda go help her friend, she may not come home for a day or 2 days. So I'm just stuck. I have no way of getting around, and I kind of go down a little bit, and I got to find a way to keep my spirits up. It's only so much TV you can do, especially being who I am. Who I am. I am an outdoor. I'm a type of person that likes to look at the hat. The hat speaks for itself. And I did get some, man, they got new John Deere's out. I want to go pick up my grandson and just go looking at some and just travel. I want to go look at some bulldozers. Brenda got the car. She has the car because we don't have a one car. So she had a car and sometimes she be gone for a couple of days. So that means I have to stay in the house. And it's like, I'm ready to get out. I want to get out. I got so many ideas today that I want to do and go and see and do this and do that. So now I'm putting it out there in the universe. Another car comes. We need another car. It just is what it is. You know, I would like to get her own car. So when she get ready to go help her friend for 2 or 3 days, she ain't got to worry about coming back. Hello, Coach Sherry. How you doing? How are you feeling today? I don't know, Coach Sherry. Was you in Do you ever go? You go to Brenda's channel, huh? Because we go virtual a whole lot on there. Extravagant. Let me ask you this, extravagant. Did you enjoy your birthday? Did you enjoy your birthday party, extravagant? And it's great to see you too. It is. I just decided I need to go start going back live on my channel sometime because trying to get Brenda's channel up. I try not to use my computer too much or my platform because I need to get her channel up so people will get to know her a little bit better. And she wants to do more besides cooking on her channel. So she's doing other kind of different things. And she's going to introduce you guys to the other stuff that she's got going on. Oh yeah, we seen your third thank you. I seen your thank you. But when I came, let me tell you, I got all the bags out the car. I went up them stairs. Oh my God. You guys didn't see. I was just putting bags at the door. But down there at the car, we 3 flights down, Brenda was jamming. When I got out the car, I'm like, who's that with all this music? I can hear it way down to the car. And it was Brenda. Oh my God. And when your birthday was over with, Brenda absolutely came into my bedroom, told me to turn on the TV. so she can look at it all over again. So she's standing, she in the room just dancing again. I'm like, Brenda, if you don't get yourself out of my room, go in there and do it. I look at it here, and you're like, man, I really, you know what extravagant. I haven't seen Brenda that happy in a long time. As for partying like that, she only thing was missing was shots. Coach Sherry, you got to go see that live on Brenda's. It was the bomb. Mm. The weather was you talking about Sally? If you're talking about that storm, or are you talking about extravagant? Because the weather here has been good. Obviously, Sally tore a lot of stuff up in Alabama. It did a doozy. It did. It destroyed a lot of stuff. Oh, you did? You watched it again, extravagant? Yeah, Sally was a doozy. Um, if you guys are familiar with my old videos, and I did some in Alabama, I started off in Alabama doing YouTube where I was living. They evacuating a lot of people now. They have to come out these apartments that where I was living, and it was nice is because all the shingles came off. Now they taking family by family, evacuating, getting them out of there. Not evacuating, not evicting. I'm not gonna say that. They have to leave because any kind of moisture that gets into those apartments is gonna create mold. So a lot of people with families and kids, some people don't have nowhere to go. I got a friend right now have nowhere. Two of them that I was there, and they have nowhere to go, and they got killed. One of them got children, and she has. Let me see. She has about three, and she's a grandmother, but she has nowhere to go. She's just. Oh my God! When I talked to her on the phone, she was just crying, and I'm like, "What?" She's a strong individual. She really is. You don't see her cry, and she is so lost for words right now. And people think FEMA gonna come in. FEMA's not gonna come in that quick. No, they did. She's been there for like 8 years. So all of a sudden, she's got to move. That's okay, extravagant. I'm okay. That's okay. Probably see you and Brenda come back. You have a nice day, extravagant. So, my heart is really going out for them. I used to work in Gulf Shores down there in Alabama, them condos. And where I was living at, a couple of the apartments roof actually tore off. So these people are in their house, and all of a sudden you can look up and it's gone. Now, what didn't tear off fell in. It fell in. And my heart goes out for those families. Sometimes I wish I had the money like Jay-Z and Beyonce and all of them. I promise you, I wish I had that type of money because I didn't got much older, and it's a lot of things in which you guys know I'm becoming a minimalist. I don't care too much stuff, but if I can help other people, that would be great for me because stuff, it's just stuff. It's just stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. If you got sentimental things, that's good. Hold on to, but I don't want a whole lot of stuff. But if I could help people, as for helping them get back on their feet, probably getting, putting a deposit. And what's so bad about down there, you can't even find a storage because a lot of people don't have nowhere to go. So they have to put all their stuff in storage. But they can't put it in storage because they have nowhere to go. And then all these storages are packed. They're packed. and they have nowhere, man. And I'm really thankful for Brenda. I'm thankful for my mom and other family members. If it got to the point, I could always go back to the country life, really country life, and go back and live. Um, I have a place I can go. So I'm really thankful for that. But on the other hand, I really feel sorry for my other friends that has nowhere to go and have children. And this is what I said. If I had a place, being honest, if I had a place there, hey, hey, Johnny, um, if I had a place, would I help? Yeah, I would help. My main problem, being honest with y'all, I would help, but I would have to go back to Louisiana. See, I can't deal with folks' kids. That's what get me, especially when your children are, and you have to get accustomed. You hoping that, hey, wait, hey. I mean, I would love to help some friends and all. I'm like, children. Okay, I can't deal with, you know, disciplining children. Grown people, come on and live there. Come on. But I ain't got some set in some ways, and I'm like, wow, fellas, what can you do? What would you do? See me, if I was there and once the roof or whatever blew off or fell in and I had to move, I would jump up and say, "Hey, y'all come pack me up." But everybody don't have that kind of situation where you could just go and live, and then living with somebody starting all over again. That's got to be hard. And then you have no housing, none. Do anybody know anything about FEMA? How quick do they work? Because I remember when Hurricane Katrina hit, FEMA don't work for them. They work, but they work slow, and then you don't have enough money. I know the way the disaster work. I done been into the disaster situation, and it is not really that easy. People say, "Oh yeah, but FEMA help." Mm, to a certain extent, FEMA help. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just ready to get out of this house. I'm gonna get ready for. Mm, I gotta upload some videos. That's what I'm saying. You can't rely on FEMA. You can't. You can't. You can't rely on FEMA. FEMA is very slow, and you don't get that much money from it. So my heart goes out for them. Today, I can't do anything. That's why you gotta go find Brenda because she needs a car because I got a rodeo that's coming up I want to go to. And then I got a horse. Um, People are just trail riding with their horses, and I want to go to that. I can't go to any of that because it's like we got one car. Um, and sometimes Brenda don't feel up to going, and then I know me. I'm a type of person that if somebody tell me, see, I got a bad problem with this, and I know I'm very bad at this, and I really need help with this, y'all. I promise God, I really need help with this. Um, See, Brenda likes to stop and eat. My son and me, we don't stop and eat. My son is just like me. My daughter is similar like me. When we get something in our idea, throw some crackers in the car, get some water or whatever. Come on, let's go. That's how me and him is. But Brenda, she gotta have her food. She gotta have her meat. I'm like, Brenda, I don't like stopping. I just don't like stopping. And I will stop. I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm traveling, I will stop on the road, look at some antiques and stuff like that. See, that's all in my mind. That's all in my mind. I'm trying to get to the, I don't have to stop and get nothing to eat. And I know I'm bad about that. I'm telling you just how bad. I'm gonna tell you guys just how bad I am with this. And me and Brenda been friends for like it's almost going on 18 years. Yeah, it's been like this forever. I will go into shakes. And she said, Phyllis, you gotta stop and get something to eat. I said, shoot, can I drink it? My son is the same way. We be trying to eat and move at the same time. Like me and him in a vehicle together. One of us will drive. We ain't finna go in there and sit down and eat. We ain't finna do that. Even before the situation happened. Because we're trying to get to that next goal. Especially if he got like they gonna send me somewhere or pick up something. I'm faster than his dad is. His dad is so slow. Y'all ever seen slow people? His dad is a businessman, but his dad is slow. And if he got a problem right now, he'll call me. Can you bring this? Can you bring that? Put on some shoes. I'm gone. Not his dad. His dad got to put on his shoes. His dad got to make sure stuff is organized. And I know this, I'm like, okay. But I'm like, what's the problem with you just jumping up, go and get it? You add a diesel, you add a gas, go ahead, meet them like, because I did that before. Meet them with a jug. Let's put some diesel in there. Come on, let's get this stuff back on the road. That's the type of person I am. Brenda said, and I know I probably slow down. But since I found this magic pill, the magic pill, because I've been sick for a while. I think Love Note knows this too. I think Love Note knows this. I don't know when Love Note first starts getting on here, and you said okra water, that wasn't gonna work with me. I promise you, it wasn't. My sugar was staying up there. Now this magic pill that I got, it keeps it at bay, and I can move, so I don't have to be still no more, no more. So one car is hard. One car is hard. Um, Now, when I go, uh, Brenda's at home, but we both don't need to go that much. Not that much. But now that I found this bad pill, I don't want to sit at home. I don't. I got too much to do. So I'm gonna try to look and see and oh my God. I hope just ask God, the universe, to just drop down a car. It don't have to be new, but it has to be okay to keep running because I'm telling you, I don't stop. I don't like stopping. That's what I would do. I'm being honest. And Brenda say, well, I gotta eat. If you leave in the morning, she gotta eat. And then you still on the road, it's eating time, she gotta eat. And then when it comes to night, she gotta eat. And I'm like, now, I didn't train my grandkids, what you guys see. They like to eat too, but they also like to go like their grandmama. They like to go. I'm sitting here waiting on this. I got to go. I got to get up. I got to go. And my grandson D, oh D got it really bad. I think D might be worse than me. He man. I don't know if you guys seen that video, but D is the one that drive me on the 4-wheeler because I don't know all of that different stuff. Now Quincy, what you guys seen him on the 4-wheeler on that country 4-wheeler where we're gonna do the next trail ride. I don't trust Quincy driving. I say I ain't got nothing. I can't let him just jerk me, throw me off. I can't heal like I used to. My grandkids, whoo, but we ready to go. I can go pull up right now. They ready to go. Yeah, why stop? Now, the only time I would stop, I knew I would have to stop, is for gas. Brenda said, I'm like, Brenda, okay, let's stop over here. Let's stop here. Let's stop here. Let's go over here and look at this. Let's go. When we gonna get something to eat? And you got something in the car to eat on. Look, take some of these. Crackers will fill you up. Get you some water or some juice. We ain't got to pull over till we need some gas. I'm being honest. I'm being real as it can get. Being real. Mm-mm. Let me see. Me sit still. I was sitting still because I was sick. This morning I felt so sick. I felt so much better. I went in my room. I did certain things. Oh my God. Now I got other challenges that I need to go. Monday, I got other things that's coming up I need to get done. Yeah. You know what? Another thing I don't like doing, and I have to do it. I hate shopping. I used to love to shop when my kids were younger. Mm-mm. I know I need clothes, so I gotta go shopping, but it ain't no like man. And if I had the finance like I want to, I'd probably go online, order everything I need. I'm gonna tell you something though. I don't know about if I order everything I need from them because I like to look at the sizes. I'm old fashioned, and I like to come on out the store. Yeah, but Brenda love to eat. Brenda loves to eat. I'm not a big eater. I might be big, but I'm not a big eater. I can't. Food slows me down, especially if I'm doing something. It slows me down. I'm probably gonna eat me now. You guys may see me sitting on here. I'm eating apples and ranch, fruit and ranch and ranch. But every blue moon, you'll see me eat some meat and or whatever. I'm gonna steam some Brussels sprouts in a little while. Eat that, but I'm not no big eater. Mm-mm. Now, me and her, when things was open, we could sit at McDonald's, do our video, and we eat. But after that, we come on home. Um, Sometimes we get out and we do another video. And I'm so glad that things are opening back up because it's a help to me to get out there. And I thank God for that. Everything's opening back up. But when she come back, I don't think I'm gonna say a word. I think I'm just gonna hit the road. I'm gonna be gone. I'm ready to hit the road. I'm ready to go. Love note, what happened to your husband? Is he still alive? Oh, okay, man. Well, do you miss having a partner or a friend? Ooh. Well, do you miss having a partner or a friend? Oh, okay. In the beginning, you did, yeah. You know what? I get to the point. I'm being honest, because everybody know I'm gonna be moving pretty soon, and I will miss Brenda a lot. I would have to get back adjusted to living like that again. Um, but we will still see each other practically every day. But I just want to find my own. I got to get out there and get on my own. And being back in the country is beautiful. I love it there. I love being in the country. I really do. I love the country life. And my country life is going to consist of being around my subscribers. My subscribers will be able to come to my house. I'm being honest. It will. Oh, they was little children then. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys seen that mobile home with the chairs on the porch. I can just see us sitting out there on that porch. I mean, I didn't had some of my subscribers been with me for a long time. Well, that was a blessing to be able to raise them by yourself with the help of God. He'll do it. My subscribers, I'm like, I got to. And, don't get me wrong. I would still love a tiny home. That is still what I want. But next to that tiny home, I would love for to have that big one, that big house that everybody go to, the big house and the small house. The small house become a minimalist would be me. Once you guys look at that kitchen area at that mobile home that I did, that kitchen area is bigger than the whole house. Somebody pointed that out to me. And I was like, they're absolutely right. But the bedrooms are big too, though. The bedrooms are big. Like the living room is nice if I get 4 or 5. Let's say I get, let me see, I got 3 bedrooms, and then you got the living room. So if we all have to bunk in together some type of way, we're gonna do it once all this is over with. I got that room with somebody, that room, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't gonna put a whole lot of stuff in no house. I ain't gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Well, I would love to be around the subscribers. I'm not gonna lie, I would. I am Angela F. Extravagant, Sandra. Oh, the list can go on. Gypsy Rose. Oh my God. I may not can get them all at one time, but I sure do my darnest to. I promise you. It's like a great big family here. And I would love to have it. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to have it. Uh hopefully somebody come up with some cooking ideas. Letting everybody know. I ain't finna cook. I can cook. I'm not going to cook. Period. Now I will go fix my plate and eat. I ain't finna cook. I always let that be known so people won't think that I'm gonna cook. It's not gonna work for me. No, 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 no. Well, you don't like talking on the phone? I do because I talk to Sandra. I talk to Gypsy Rose. We it's like a family, so we all talk on the phone together, and really, oh my God, especially when Brenda find out I got one of them on the phone, and now I just tell everybody, here's Brenda's number. There y'all go. There you go. Or I just give Brenda the phone. Once I give Brenda the phone and let her talk, oh my God, it's over with. And they laugh and talk. I mean, I thank God for YouTube. Meeting new people all around the world is awesome. Well, I can't say I don't like I it's like it's different because I got one subscriber that will be here. I just can't wait for her to come and I go get her. And we're doing things together, her, Brenda, and me. I just can't wait. And I wish I could get 5 or 6. I do. I just want to sit up here and listen to the conversation, even though I know Brenda would have a ball. Oh my God. Balcony. Because we used to do balcony talk. Oh my God, that balcony will be lit up. That's probably where we have to rent an Airbnb. We would have to get one of those to have a good time so then we won't disturb anybody else because we would have a great time. Yeah, but things are different now with the cell phone. Things are totally different. So you got one rate, and you ain't got to worry about all that anymore. It's not the same anymore. Well, you used to have a phone bill. That's not the same now. Now I like to sit back and save money and stuff too, but I think when it comes down to the subscribers, I will spend money to meet new people. I seen a young man yesterday. I just had to. He was on a horse, and I'm like, sir. And I pulled my camera out, and I'm like, dog, my battery went down. So now I need to go online and order me about 4 or 5 some more memory cards, and start getting clip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like I did that trail ride. Uh, because I know me, I'm gonna be around people. I'm gonna be around people now. When it get dark, whatever, I'll be back at home. I can edit all of my videos, put them together, and just have them. Oh my God, I enjoy doing that. Editing part of YouTube is not easy. Me videotaping, that's a breeze. But the editing, I wish I could just give me an editor. I promise God to do all this work for me and just let me do the video. But it's worth it in the end. I like to save money, but I just really looking forward to meeting more subscribers out there. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I used to do that before the movie. When I know the movie was coming to an end, I just try to get out of there. But now you don't even have that problem because I don't think they're gonna bring movies back. I don't know how they're gonna do this, but you know, when I'm a type of person. Where I come from is when people after church they all mingle and talk and da da da. You gotta realize I know those people, but I learned to mow my way. I just mosey right on out the way. But you know those people, so it's never. But now wait, the subscriber that come, I might mosey on out my way, but I'm coming back. And they might just not, they may not even want to be bothered when they come here. Have your room, there's the kitchen, there's the porch, you got some entertainment there. We'll get you a little entertainment. And in the country, you ain't got to worry about a whole lot of racket and all this noise going on. In the country, you're going to enjoy yourself because you can sit on that porch. Nobody will bother you. I don't like bothering people until they want to be bothered. They come visit. If they're in their room, leave them alone. They know when they come out of their room, they know when to be bothered if they want to go for a walk. Come out there, sit on that porch, laugh and talk. Hey, you want to go for a walk? You want to go ride on one of these four wheelers? Do you want to go just riding in the country? You know, want to go look at a farm? I don't know. But in the country, you ain't got to worry about too many people bothering you. And I wouldn't be bothering you unless you want to be bothered. Because I get into that point. I get to a point that sometimes I don't want to be bothered, especially if I'm not feeling good. And it's not the idea I don't want to be, I'm not feeling well. But when I am feeling well, I would love to have you. Y'all don't know how I feel about the subscribers. I promise you, you really don't. My dream. I have actually had dreams about them coming to my house. Well, love, no, what did you retire from? Because you used to work out of prison. Did you retire from there? Oh, you worked there how many years? 25. You worked at a prison for 25 years? That's a long time. I think, you know what? I'm going to tell you something, love. No, in that country, you learn to cook real quick. Real quick. Because Brenda had to start at an early age of cooking, too. I started at an early age cooking. Would I keep doing it? No. Can I? Yeah. Do I? No. Like Brenda gone right now? Grab me some oranges, some apples, some plums, and probably do some Brussels sprouts for the night for dinner, and there's my meal. Oh, yeah. Well, y'all probably need to walk that hill. I just can't be still. I'm telling y'all, I found the magic pill. That magic pill did it for me. Now I'm ready to hit the road. And y'all know something about me. I can play blues all day long in my. I'm gonna tell you, I could travel all day in my car with some blues. I don't even have to know where I'm going. I put in that flash drive in my car and I'm off and gone. But I still had to work doing something else. I had 15 years before I could get the money. Oh, wow. Well, you was a strong woman. You worked 3 jobs. How long did you work 3 jobs? I couldn't work but one. Mm, mm-mm. I couldn't work but one. Got off from work, had to help in this area, do that in that area. By the time I finished all that, the day was over. Well, I had my own at yeah, about that age. I had my own about that age. I always had a car. I couldn't drive all the time, but I always had my own car. So I always have, when you lose your mother at an early age, you learn how to make it. You learn how to cook for yourself. You learn how to do a whole lot of things that you didn't think you know how to do. And when my mother left me at 13, I knew I had to get out there and I had to do for me. And I am still like that right now. And my son is the same way. My daughter is too. My grandson, he's out there now. He's 17, making his own money and going to school. So I'm very proud of him. Um, I need to look at this footage today and see what he did with the camera on the tractor. So that's what my day is looking like today since I found the magic pill. Oh, Lord. Jesus. Matt Foreman didn't do it. anything for me. Not nothing. It didn't even budge my. Oh Lord, y'all just don't know how good I feel. Oh my God, I think I can get up and do the jitterbug. I can get up and dance now. Hey Angela, how you doing? I feel good. Angela Brenda is helping a friend. She should be back today. Hopefully, she'll be back today. Because I'm ready to get out there in the streets. Hey, Stephanie. Oh, about to be there, right? How you doing? You ever been on here before? What I'm trying to do, put out there in the universe as a new car, another car. We need two cars, and we need another car. This one car, and being in the house. And the only thing I'm listening to right now is the refrigerator. Thank you. Have you been looking at any of my videos? If not, subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to the channel because I bring the country videos. I bring out you. Ain't no telling what my video is gonna come out to do. It's no telling what my video to do. Right now, you guys, I want to go. I want to go to a cattle ranch. I want to see some cows. I want to go see some chickens. I think I found somebody with some goats. So I want to go there and I want to take. Oh my God, I do. Horses. I'm going horseback riding too. Stay tuned for that. I don't know how this gonna turn out. Cause you know the four wheeler is bad enough straddling. Getting up on a horse trying to straddle ain't gonna be no. Ooh. I want to see the rodeo. I want to ride the rodeo. Yeah, it's working for me. The Matt Foreman, I could take that Matt Foreman, two of them. I'd be sick on my stomach. It don't do nothing. I'm calling my doctor saying something just ain't right here. This ain't right. Oh my God. Got the magic pill now. It takes where my sugar was like 200. This magic pill, so I can see, I can move around. This magic pill takes it down within 30 minutes, 40 minutes. If it's 200, it's going to take it down to 130. So never knew that pill was on the market, man. Man, oh man. Because after, no matter how much, no matter what I eat, drink, I don't do the sugar, but the food still have stuff in it to raise your sugar. And I'm like, oh God, this ain't working. I was getting worried. I just couldn't get it down. I could not get that sugar down. And I called Sandra. You know, Sandra's out here. She said, Phyllis, you got to be your own doctor. You know your body better than anybody else. She wasn't lying. Oh, thank you. I really thank you. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Matt Foreman don't work for me. Sin Jordy. Matt Foreman didn't work for me. St. Jordy did it for me. But the reason I was going with metformin because metformin help you to reduce weight too. So I was staying there. So I'm like, you know what? If I go with metformin, but metformin just wasn't working, it was just really destroying me. Wasn't doing no good. So St. Jordy, I already had Jordy, but I wasn't doing it because I'm like, this is because my sugar really wasn't out of whack. And I went back to it, and I'm like, this stuff really is a whole lot better than the metformin. Now, metformin worked for a lot of people, but it just didn't work for me. You're so welcome, Stephanie. Yeah, I had to find the right one. That was the right one. And when you feel good, you do good. You do a whole lot of things. If I hadn't have found this magic medication, I think I'd probably be laying up in that bed trying to figure a way to get it down. Trying to, well, you gotta exercise. I'm like, God, dog, I'm doing the gym. I did everything. I cannot get this sugar down. Something is definitely wrong. Something is not working. Yep, metformin wasn't working for me. Now my sister, she take metformin morning, noon, and night, and then she's on a shot morning, noon, and night. So when I stayed over there the other night when the bridge we couldn't get across the bridge, my sister drank orange juice with sugar. She drank all kinds of fluid at night, talking about she want her kidneys to function. But your sugar is, I'm like, Diane, you got to quit this. Now that is crazy. I have my problem. I might end up breaking up a piece of Hershey bar or something like that. But my sister got it bad. She wants to get sugary drinks. She wants to do this and that. And that remind me, I need to call her to see what because she's on too much medication for sugar because she's putting it back in. And I'm like, you can't do this. You can't do this. You got to find something else different than this, Diane. Drink some water, drink some tea, drink something. Like me, I just drunk some tea and I'm gonna have no sugar in it. I was getting depressed. I was getting depressed. I don't know if you guys could pick up on that or not. I don't know if you guys were. I wasn't really doing what. Don't get me wrong. Now I'm gonna tell you something. When I'm out there doing videos, don't nothing stop me. My head gonna bother me. I move around. I'm constantly moving, but my sugar's still up. But I don't look at it until I sit down and get come to the house and sit down. That's when it hits me. And that's good. No more insulin. No more insulin. Stephanie, how old is your baby? How long it's been since you ain't had no insulin? Because what is that called? When you're pregnant, you have digestive diabetes or something like that. When you most people are pregnant, you gain diabetes, and then once you have a baby, oh, you just had a baby. Congratulations. Is it your first baby? Because if it's your first baby, ooh wee, I am so thankful. I know you're glad that you got one. But me, my daughter almost 40 years old. And my son is 30 something. After they get over 10, 13 years old, you don't even keep up with the age no more. Especially when they get 19, you ain't even keeping up with the age no more. I don't even keep up with the age no more. All I know, they be in the twos, threes, and fours. I know my daughter almost in the fours, and I'm in the fives. I'm gonna tell you something. Now, this I told you guys one time before about this. Oh, it's coming. And you're off the needle? That's good. That is good. No more insulin for you, girl. Yeah, I thought I would have to go to insulin. I told Brenda, I said, Brenda, yesterday, I said, Brenda, that was just yesterday. Mind you, I found the magic pill yesterday. I felt so good. Oh my God, I was like, and woke up this morning and my sugar was 134. So after I ate, it went up to 198. And I took the magic pill. The magic pill took it down to 130. I'm like, woo, because I thought that metformin, it wasn't working. I said, I'm finna go to the hospital. I'm finna put myself in the hospital. I just can't do this. Somebody gonna have to come up with some answers or something because and then I was calling I called Sandra because it's like I even asked Sandra, this it may sound really crazy because I called Sandra and I said, Sandra, it seems like my brain is shifting. I said, what side is your brain on? She said, what side your brain on? I said, man, my brain, it looked like my head was like a water, like everything in my head was just moving. I couldn't get it right. And that magic pill stopped all that. Oh, I'm not. No. Brussels sprouts, apple, plums. I ate some grits and eggs. And the only reason I ate the grits and eggs because I know I needed some protein. I need that egg for that protein. Mm-mm. I don't like that feeling. It's a miserable feeling. And I got to go. I got to bring y'all videos. I got to bring y'all videos out there in the country and stuff. I can't be eating crazy. I don't even like bread. So that means when I go out, I gotta go somewhere and get something to eat. And most of everything got bread, salt, and sugar. It's hard to find a restaurant that you can eat. Nowadays, you can't even go in, so you don't even know what. Hey, Sandra, everything is okay. My remember, Sandra. I don't know if you heard me when I said, Sam, what side is your brain on? That because my brain was going from here. Looked like my head was just it was like olive log. And you told me, Phyllis, keep track of what and what. Sandra, the medicine that I had wasn't working. Maybe they diluted it or something because it wasn't working. They said take two. It wasn't working. Morning, noon, and night. It never dropped. Period. That means I had to do something different. So I start changing my diet up. And then Brenda said, Phyllis, you gotta eat. I said, I can't eat because if I eat, it's gonna raise it back up. And if I can't eat, she said, Phyllis, you ain't got nothing to fight with. That medicine ain't the job. And I'm like, this ain't working. It ain't working. And then everything started going blurred and this and that. That magic pill, I took that magic pill last night. You could feel it. The sugar just, it just really just. And then today I took it again. And I checked it while I was on here with you all. And it just like, can mop a floor. I can push a car. I can climb a tree. My energy level and boost back up. Y'all just don't know. That's a miserable feeling. Your sugar plays a big part on your body. Blood pressure and sugar plays a big part on your body. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you're gonna get that surgery. Well, we're gonna put it out there in the atmosphere that you get your surgery that you need. If I get up in the tree, I ain't finna fall out. The way I feel right now. If I could climb cotton pickers, y'all don't know how big. Y'all, them cotton pickers about tall as a tree. I don't know who seen them video. That last video I did in the country. Them cotton pickers and them combines are up there. They up there. So now you know what I said. I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna find me some Western boots. I'm gonna buy me some boots because I really need them out there in the field and stuff. Now I will be getting video of my kids out there, and I went to a gun store yesterday. Yeah, you will have that baby, and when you have that baby, we're gonna have a baby shower on here, right here. Y'all know we do birthday parties, so you know we do. Stephanie, you gonna have that baby. Yeah, them boys. Yeah, a reveal party. Yeah, we're gonna do a reveal party. We're gonna put that, y'all. We're gonna pray for her, put it out in the atmosphere. Um, she become pregnant. Pregnancy, I'm gonna tell you about pregnancy. A lot of people have bad pregnancy, but neither one of my pregnancies was miserable. I don't know. It's like with my first one, I was really enjoying being pregnant. All that throwing up and all that. I never had morning sickness with neither one of my children. And when I had a friend, we took the bucket with us. If she ate, whatever she ate, I gave her 10 minutes. She couldn't even drink water. And I'm like, girl, I am so glad. We both pregnant at the same time. I said, oh, Lord, I'm so glad. So what we have to go do is find somewhere to wash out the bucket and pray that she don't get hungry again. So my pregnancy was great. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, I could eat not real. Now you know what? never was a person that craved a whole lot of things, but maybe some pickles. But one time I remember craving a piece of chicken with a hunk of cheese on it. Like the cheese had to be wrapped around it. And I don't need my cheese. I want my cheese to be melted. I need the hunk of cheese. But as for being really craving, I never really did crave enough. Now my last son, I'm gonna tell you something. Uh my last son at the end, he broke my face out so bad. I had bumps in my nose, bumps around my mouth, bumps in my ears, all on my forehead. I felt like I had chicken pox all over again. Oh my God. It was so bad with him that I don't even know which one would bust. It was just run down my face. And you couldn't, let me tell you, you couldn't even see my eyes. I promise you. It was just that bad at the end of the month. I scared my own self. I didn't even want to go nowhere because I didn't want people to see me like that. And when they did, they said, "What happened?" And I don't know why that one at the end just broke me out. So I was so glad to have that baby. I know. I was so glad for that labor. Oh my God. Leather shoes. Is that the leather shoes that you not moccasins? The when they started walking, I remember them white leather shoes. Those are the walker shoes. The older people say to support their ankle. I remember those. If you're talking about those are pretty and they're soft. They have a little color on them. Oh yeah. Is that what you want for your baby girl? Some of those. Stephanie, you're gonna get everything that you want out of life. Having children sometime, my kids, I get mad at them, but a lot of times I have to, like who I am now, I'll be like, look, especially my son, I need your help. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. Boy, I carried you for 9 months. You got to help me now. But if I break down anything, see, that's why I have to stay somewhere around. You know, a friend of mine said, Phyllis, you're getting too old to move around the United States like this. It looks like I'm going to have to stay somewhere around here. So then if I need them, now my right hand itchy. I know the right hand itchy when you're done. Well, Stephanie, how can you ever thought about a way you could get it? You know the way to get them? Let me ask you this, Stephanie. Are you a YouTuber? And a soda. Have you found them online, Stephanie, to see where you can find them at? I I hear a lot of people say that they're shy with the camera. I guarantee you, if you try a couple of times and mirror, after that, go talk to people, you'd be surprised. Like me, some of them people I got in that car, I didn't know some of them people. I'm like, hey, I need to get on your cotton picker. Look, I need a video out here on this cotton picker. Hey, you on that combine? Hey, let me ride your combine. Hey, what you got out there for me to ride on? Hey, let me look at your horse. I'm I'm just my son is the same way. My daughter, my daughter ain't gonna know how to talk to you. I'm being honest. She ain't gonna do it. I can't even get a picture for her. It ain't nothing that if I want to do something like it was a man's shop yesterday, but it was kind of wet. So he was in his office and he had all this cotton surrounding him who, they're farmers. And this young man pulled up and he said, can I help you? I said, yeah, who got all this cotton out here? I need to videotape this cotton, these tractors and this and that. I need to know how these silos work. I need what you got? What can you show me? He said, it's kind of wet out here, but if you want to go out there, you can look. And he said, yeah, I seen your videos. He said, wow. See, I try to, that was in Tallulah, Louisiana. So you try to put people's faces. If you ever see my videos, I try to put people who, will really know, like, hey, that's so and so, that's so and so. And I went to the bank yesterday, and one lady, now, mind you, I don't even go to this bank. I just had to make a deposit for somebody. And I drove in, the drive through. She said, I love that video. I said, how did you know it was me by the hat? She said, no, your face. She said, I really love that video. And I'm like, all these people looking at these videos from Tallulah, where you live at, you'll be surprised, Stephanie, if you get your camera and go to where you live at and just start. And girl, you won't be shy after so long. You just won't be. Yeah, you can do it. I believe you can do it. You can do it. You can get out there and do it. I ain't gonna lie. But see, my videos are totally different from now. Brenda's an outgoing person too, but she's not as outdoor as I am outgoing. I just run up on you. I just run up on you. You don't know what. I need that. I need you. Come on now, I need you. He said the other guy told me, look, I need you to come back and see us because we got to take some stuff out of storage and that's in the asylums and all that. I need you to videotape that. I'm like, bet, bet. Who else you know? Who else you know? Let me have some fun with this because it's a lot of people out there don't know about cotton, don't know about the grains, don't know about the tractors, don't know about And my nephew, you will see him on here. He don't know too much about tractor, but he know about them 18 wheelers, and he's like 17, 16 or 17. Got him. He said, "Now you take me on truck. I can tell you everything." My grandson got to tell you about the tractors. He'll tell you about the truck. All right, we need to ride. We need to ride. I need to ride out with you. Come on, let's tell me what you got. If you need help, just let me know. It's not that bad. You'll be surprised. I see a lot of people say, "Oh, did you see how you look?" Let me tell you something about the way I look. It's the way I look. Look, y'all see my head and grew back. Now this bothers me. because it's getting too long. It's gonna get in my way. I can't do it. Y'all see all this gray hair right up in here? Look at it. I just wish it would all just turn gray. Now I can't have hair. It slows me down too much. Oh, where you from, Stephanie? Where you from? Cause that means you somewhere doing you about up here in the South area. I really want to go see. I gotta go to the potato field. We got potato field. I did a peanut field, but I didn't show how it was harvested. Gotta go back and do that too. Maryland. I love my gray hair. I just wish it would just all turn gray. It would, I thought about even dyeing it all gray. But it's like it's in patches. I think gray is really pretty. I think I'm pretty. I think I'm gorgeous. Yeah, Tay is really. See, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't gonna let my age stand in the way. I'm gonna help my grandson as much as I can. That boy got some knowledge on stuff. He really do. He really do. I'm like, Tay, you know a lot of stuff about these tractors. Everything you can name. But he was the type of child like D. D the same way. They gonna see how stuff work. Hold on, let me give me some water. Yeah, but next year I'm gonna help my grandson. He drives me around, but sometimes, like when he drives me in the car. Now I'm gonna tell you, in the state of Louisiana, for his driver's license, anybody who don't have first time driver's license is almost $500. The state of Louisiana. So if he got his license right now, you got to go to driver school, and they don't offer that where he's at his school. They don't offer that. It's in the country, and they don't offer driver's ed. So he have to pay all of that, but he'll be 18 soon. So we kind of came up with something else. Because we just now got his ID, but now he's ready to go hunting, get his hunting license, and do all that stuff. And I need his license because he's driving me around. I'm like, driving me, driving me. I need to go somewhere. Sometimes I don't feel like going, and I want him to have license. So if something should happen, my insurance will take care of it. But he's smart in a whole lot of things. Like he went in there to my car. And he went to programming, see here, you hit a restaurant, you go here, you press this, here's this right here. Did you know your car came with this? Did you know what that? I'm like, boy, I don't know what all that. So I know what I know what park, neutral, reverse, and neutral. I don't know what that M for. I don't know what none of that stuff. But my grandson know what this is what that's for. Okay, now if you want to take this off of here and put it there, and you can type in your address on the screen. I'm like, see, I don't know nothing about that. I just you put in the address when you go with me. You figure it out when you go with me because I can't do all that. Oh, I really appreciate that, Sandra. Yeah, yeah, his license. It is so complicated to get him there. I mind you, um, let's say he take a driver's class, which he will take the driver's class, but the driver's class is over an hour and a half just to go to the driver's class, and then he got to be there for like I don't know how many days for the state of Louisiana where we are. They're the only one that's offering it. Mind you, you have to, since this just happened, he signed up about 3 months ago. But I told him, look, in December, instead of paying $500, when you turn a certain age, I got something else in store so you won't have to pay but 40 because you'll be grown. And I already got something in store for that. So it is what it is. Paying that kind of money, that's a lot of money. And other states don't charge you but $40, $50 for your one-time license. All he do is got to pass the paper, the computer part. He can do the driving part. My grandson parallel park a tractor. Oh, we tractor driver too. What, Sandra? Me, I'm like you, Stephanie. Let me tell you something. Tay and Tay and D and my other grandkids. Well, Tay started driving about 7, 8 years old. D D is always on a combine. D is on a combine, a tractor, whatever move. Now D is not into now his brothers Quincy, Darion, and Lil Quinn, them three that you see. They are into games. D, only way you gonna get him on a game, it's got to be a tractor game. It's got to be I don't know if y'all ever heard of it. It's a tractor simulator. You're not gonna get my grandson to go to Fortnite and all that stuff. Bring a tractor game in there. Him and Tate, they'll sit there all day. But that tractor game tells you all the new equipment that comes out, how to buy your product, what to buy, how to sell. And in the wintertime, they sit on that all day, but they don't play any other games. It's got to be something beneficial to them out there in the world. What's a driver's license? What do you mean? You a gamer? I got a grandson with whew, that boy. Let me tell you, he is 15. You better not take that game. You took his life. You took his life if you take that game. Does simulator games help you? And I think that simulator game helped Tay a whole lot because he know every gear, every this, every that. You guys just see all those buttons. All those buttons. I'm like, what is that for? That's for that. That's for that. And I'm looking at all these, like, you know what everything means. You guys seen that cotton picker? What a bales is and how it holds 4 bales. Let me tell you something. I got to go back out there. And you guys, I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys that cotton. You guys see that yellow strip of paper that comes around that cotton and holds it? Do you guys know how much it is? How much it is? For 24.25 is $900. $900. And if the barcode is not on there right, the combine, the cotton picker won't even pick it up. So you didn't lost that sheet of plastic paper. So that one sheet of plastic paper was almost like $200. I'm like, oh no, $900, and I'm finna lose them because y'all didn't have the barcode on there, so my cotton picker can't pick it up. No, I was asking all kinds of questions. Yo, you can get your driver's license with that. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And you got did you see it, Angela F? Did you see that yellow? I think that yellow. I think it's two of them that have to come together and glue and then come around it. You know, because at first I thought it was heat that made it come to the cotton, but no, it's sticky on that side, and that makes it just constantly turn. But when that thing don't turn and get that cotton out there, that is gonna say reject, reject. So you gotta take that piece and just throw it to the side and go back. I'm gonna show y'all that roll. I'm gonna show y'all that roll because I looked at that roll in that truck. I'm like, what the? And did y'all see it's $700,000 for one of those? 700,000. Now look at this sign right here. They got John Deere. When something break on them things, you coming out of John Deere. You finna pay them some money. I ain't gonna lie, they're for the parts. They're expensive. I'm gonna tell you something else that I've learned, and maybe some people don't know this. Okay, Sandra, if you are a African male, a black male, do you know you don't have to pay for your CDL license? You are included as a minority, and I think, yeah, the women too, because you are a minority. Even white women, they are a minority, so you don't have to pay for your CDL license. I know that for a fact. So I'm like, okay, this working in your favor. Now my grandson wants to drive trucks. I ain't gonna change his mind because that's what he want to do. I'm talking about that's what I want to do. I'm like, oh, okay then. Yeah, yeah. Did you guys see how clean it pit? You guys, I gotta take y'all back out there. I didn't get all of it. I didn't get all of it. It was getting dark, and I didn't want them deer to fly by me in the middle of the night. I didn't get a chance to get all of that day. But that picker, they pick really clean. It picks clean. Ready or volunteer for a what? Oh, proud of my grandson. I was really, really proud of him when that man gave him too much money. He said, "You gave me too much money." I was just so proud. That let me know that he's on the right track. As he said, "No, I didn't make this much money." That man had paid him way over too much. And then I'd be thinking, some people want to put you through a test too. I'm being honest to see just what would you do? Like that show, what would you do? And he showed what he would do. No, this is too much money. Yeah, Sandra, you need to mail me some. The show ain't gonna make any. Y'all, I still feel good. I think I can wash walls, mop floors, water the plants, pick okra. I ain't gonna do it, but I could. I ain't gonna do it. Right now, I just want to get out there to a tractor, go fishing. Hmm. I can do a lot of things today. I think I might call my grandson and see what he's doing. I don't know if he's working today because it kind of was wet yesterday, so I don't know if he's back in the field today or not. Hopefully, Brenda be back soon. And as soon as she get back, I'm running out that door. Um, but you guys will be seeing videos of some of these farmers and rodeo people and all different kinds that's hunting now. So you guys will be getting hunting stuff, and that's what I said I was gonna bring on. Now I got to be very careful about what I put on there, how I put it on YouTube, because it's a lot of things that they don't like on YouTube. Once again, you don't see my side. People say, but I see other people who putting it out there. Yeah, but you don't see their side of business. You're not on their side of business. So you don't know if they're on green or yellow. All you do is see the video. Now, some of them videos that I did, um, I do. And when I come back over and it's in yellow, I'm like, what the heck? So I have to go in there, see what the mistake was, go in there and fix that video until it turns green. Sometimes it's complicated, sometimes it's not. And I was telling Brenda, now Brenda did her nephew's birthday party, and she wants you guys to see it. She can't let you guys see it. She can't. It just got too much stuff in there to clip. It is so complicated. That video is so complicated. And I was telling Brenda, I say, Brenda, you gotta watch your company. I go places with my camera. I go places, well, my camera ain't on here right now, but this is my stick. I go places with my camera and I sit there, especially if it's a lot of people. I sit there and I analyze. I just sit back and look. I'm like, okay, maybe over here I can introduce people to it. Hello, how you doing? This and that and this and that. They'll let only so much profanity fly. So you find out what kind of audience you got. I'm not stopping nobody from cussing or nothing like that, because that's their life, and I do the same thing. But when you got that camera, you gotta watch where you are and what's going on. Now, get an introduction. Hey, I'm at the birthday party and we're doing this and that, like she did Miss Freddie now. You didn't see that, but with the birthday party, she couldn't do it. She couldn't, because there was other people coming in and they didn't know that she was, doing this and that. But you want people to be themselves. Another thing, you guys ain't gonna see me with too many. I ain't gonna do no kids. I said the other day, yesterday, I said, hey, if anybody here in Louisiana want me to come by and do any video, I will do them. But I don't want to put no children in it. I don't want no kids because let me tell you, YouTube with young kids, if they pick up young kids too many times, you won't be able to even leave a comment. Period. So it's like it's made for kids, so you can't leave comments. It's like they're protecting their children. So when you're 11 and on up, or 12 or 13 on up, something like that, they don't really do anything. But I would have to make my channel a family channel. That's why I was telling Stephanie, let me know. I could tell you about a whole lot of things, like certain music where you see where I clip in, clip out, come in, clip out, clip in, clip out. It can only last for up to 8 seconds. Now live is totally different, I believe. I don't know. I need to look into that for real because I don't know how long live will allow a lot of music. Because Brenda had music in her and they didn't shut it down. Now with me, they'll let me know that's a little bit too long a clip. So that's why you guys don't hear a lot of music in my video. But I do put YouTube music if I'm driving down the road. That's where that music come in at. Okay, I go to YouTube Studio and I go to YouTube editing and see, okay, let me put this clip in there. Let me put that right there. That's how you do that. So you guys, I wanted to tell you all that. So if you don't see kids in my video, small children, you guys wouldn't even be able to talk to me. Not as for using leaving a comment. That's why I say, if anybody ever interested in YouTube, let me know. I've been doing it for so long. And it still is fun. YouTube, you might wake up one day and your whole video be gone. So you got to be really careful. They ain't gonna hardly give you no warning. They give some people 3 strikes. Sometimes they only give you 1. They don't say a word. They just shut it down. So you might come on one morning, one day, and come on and say, "Ooh, her whole channel gone." You know. So I try not to put nothing up there that they can strike it down. She said it wasn't made for kids, but what is kids are doing on there? Strike you out. Hmm. You know. Now I can videotape pregnant women. Um, Probably when that baby's born. But when that baby go to moving and crawling and doing all that, I can't even put. Really, I can't put that baby up there. I probably would do it one day. That's it, because I don't want to be strike down. It's you guys don't see the other end. Hmm. Yeah, but you learn it as you go. That's why I say, Stephanie, stay in contact. If you want to do it, let me know. You just gotta know the ins and outs about a whole lot of things. You can't. Let me tell you something else. You can't mess with people's animals. That's another problem. Animals are good, but it depends. You got to trick that algorithm a little bit. It depends. Now, animals are good. You can go with walking your dog, walking your cat and stuff. But if you, let's say you got about 15 cats, somebody's going to be mad. Somebody's going to get upset. That's cruelty to the animals. So, you know, and I'm going to tell you something. I probably would show more than 17 cats. I'm in the country. Cats are country cats. And when you come together and feed them, you can see them how they all come up and eat and all that. But they're country cats, so they're outdoor cats. But you have to be careful. Yeah, they are nosy. But I'm gonna tell you something about being nosy, and I think I'm nosy too. I've learned this on YouTube. Um, and I think all my followers, all the people that follow me and Brenda, you guys are nosy because this is where I say nosy come in at. Um, it's not really nosy, it's like concern. Because if you find out Brenda's sick, you're gonna stay tuned to that. If you find out I'm sick, you're gonna stay tuned to that. Wait, I want to know how they're doing. I need to know how Phyllis doing. I need to know how Brenda's doing. And it's a lot of people that I follow. I want to know how they doing. And I'm like, man, I guess. Because I'm like, I need to see them. I haven't seen them in a while. I don't know how many cats in the country. Oh, how many cats. But I ain't got no rats or no snakes. Yeah, people do a lot. Oh, I see so many people. Oh my God, on YouTube. The YouTubers, oh my God. That's where you don't let your right hand know what your left hand is doing. Because at 55 years old, let me tell you something. I always know this. I'm 55. I'm not saying that to anybody. I'm 55. So 55 lets you know I got some wisdom. And if I don't, something is wrong. I can see certain things, I just sit back, I'm like, no, okay. That's why it's hard for women to date at this age that we are, because we're older and we're wiser. And you ain't finna bring nothing over on us. We ain't them 20-year-olds. We sitting there like reading between the lines. Because stuff ain't adding up. So you just sit there and like. So that's why you don't let older people know too much of anything, because we're gonna figure it out. Better be careful. Yeah, we want to, and it's a lot of people. See, that's why YouTubers, people get drama started because you find a lot of people that with this younger generation, they want drama. So then they cut it off so then you can stay tuned, which will make their views go up. I could do the same thing, but that ain't me. That ain't me. But I ain't gonna let my right hand know what my left hand is doing, because I can't put me out there like that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old. I got kids. I ain't gonna do it. They do. They do. They sure do. I know that to be. I'm like, mm, they sure do. I hear a lot of, I see some of these YouTubers who have just a family channel with them and their children, and they just that's the family channel. Them people been called on them so much. Oh my God! And you can be doing everything right. Now, you can be doing everything right, but they will still call and say it's some kind. See, because it's messy. That's just crazy. You know, when people do stuff behind closed, you just sit there and watch them and be like, man, right there. Sure do. Another reason I don't want children on mine. Because I ain't got time for the government to be coming knocking at my door for nothing. And then I got to go to the parents and say, oh, no. You know what? Angela, thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Now, my grandkid big. Ain't no telling. I ain't gonna lie. I do be going off. Mm-mm. Hey, did I speak to you? What is that? G3 and Family Smith. Hello, if I didn't. Wow. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. I had CPS to call on me when my daughter was small, but I kid you not. That was kind of my mistake. Kind of. Um, I think about that right now on that situation. My daughter was 5 years old. I had ran her bath water. Um, and after I ran the bath water, I went back to the other bedroom for a while. I think I was folding up clothes or something. You know, she's 5, she's in the tub, you run a little bath water. So she decided to get her grown butt out, which is children. She decided to get out of the tub. And when she got out of that bathtub, it was a cabinet that had her little perfume I put on her every night. You know, when she take a bath, I put on her clean clothes and put a little perfume on there. But this particular time, she wanted to climb on the cabinet up on the faucet, and that's where you have your medicine cabinet, and I have your medicine, you have your different stuff in there, and she climbed up there, and she was wet. The corner, look at this. You see this? See that? The corner. She was up on here, and she slipped because she was still wet. This part of the corner went into her private part and tore it all off. It tore. She had to have surgery that night. They came after me. They came after me. I mind you, I didn't rush my child. Mind you, when I actually had to put a pad on her. I promise you, I had to put a pad. It was blood. The ambulance couldn't come quick enough, so they had to do surgery that night on her. So I'm all shook up, and here come the department, CPS. We want to know how this happened. I explained it to them. They seen the way I lived. I lived it, and she wasn't abused or anything. She could talk. She could walk. My daughter's very shy. She wouldn't even let nobody. She wouldn't let nobody come. And I'm like, you got to. But how do you tell a 5-year-old? Tell them what happened. And by her not telling what happened, that made it look worse on me. Because after the surgery, I had to go up to the welfare, to go there to CPS, and then they questioned me some more. It was crazy. And they say, we don't understand. How did this happen? We ain't understanding this. And I know they was just doing their job. I said, look, I didn't mean for this to happen. You know, and I was like, man, and they say, well, why wouldn't she talk to us? I say, she's 5. She's scared. She don't even know you all. You guys trying to get my daughter in a room by herself and talk. And I said, oh my God, how can you get a 5-year-old to talk? But after 30 days, they sent a notice and they found nothing. I was like, man, oh man, that's a scary situation. So people got to be really careful. Nope, nope. But she almost got taken from us. People, they was around in the country knocking on people's door to see were we good parents. They even went to the post office. They went everywhere looking and searching and seeing what. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. But the area that she did it in, yes, I guess it would be. But I'm looking at, how did this look like ground beef and somebody did? I'm like, I'm like, no, man, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat until I got that letter. Jesus, stayed in the hospital. I don't know how long with her. It was crazy. That's why I want to tell YouTubers, keep your kids off the internet. Mm. I don't want nobody kids on. See me, I'm the type of person. If I had your kids on here, see that camera can still be rolling. I don't know. Y'all see me with D. I just didn't hit D. But D big enough for me to hit. They come after me. I really, really don't care. They're not little kids. But I've been a swung in the middle. I don't play. And I'm like, no, you get your child, you get your kids. Because I've been in, they CPS gonna be after you or me or somebody because that child will probably holler out, they'll just hit me. Look, you better. I better say something in a minute. That mean that part got to be clipped out. I ain't got time for all that editing and clip this out. So you keep the kids off of here. Keep them off here. And you get video, and people don't realize it's kids. Let's say you got kids and they got a birthday party, they got something going on, and you aiming at this child and say, "Happy birthday to you," but somebody in the background is doing something to a child, and somebody looking at it and say, "Oh, they did that child wrong. Let me call." I'm telling you, that's why I don't like doing. I'm not doing kids. I'm not. Angela, you just reminded me. Makes a lot of sense. That's why I stay away from kids. Yeah. Sometimes it can't be helped. Um, because sometimes when I'm around my video camera and my, I've seen kids come into, can I be on YouTube? And it might be some friends that I know or something like that. But I try not to put other people's kids on here. I try my best not to. If I do, it might be for that one time only. I put mine on there, but I'm not gonna try to keep other people's kids on there. Stay away from that. Um, Stephanie, stay away from people's kids. Don't fool with it. Me myself, my mama, CPS. Why did they ever call on us? Back then, you went to school with whips on you and didn't nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. And you better shut up. And you better get your butt to school. Woo! Totally, totally different. It probably, I think the generation is totally different. We got in trouble. We didn't get in trouble for eating food. We didn't get in trouble for certain things. Disrespect was something that my mom and them did not play. Disrespect or stealing. I remember, oh my God, I got caught stealing. I got caught stealing with my brother. I didn't really steal. I got him to steal. But my brother came back with the stuff. I said, get that, get that, get that. Because he was younger. I said, get that. Because I knew I was going to get in trouble. So I figured if I don't steal it, but I could tell him to do it. And that's what I did. Boy, we tried to go through that secret, that basement door. We went to the basement and went in there. And my dad was waiting on. Man. I think my eye sockets are cancer. And they don't care where they hit you. Don't make a mistake and let them hit themselves. Because if they hit themselves, you in trouble. Yeah. Back then it was, and it wasn't like they was going. No, I thought my mama was gonna kill me one time, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I did. She grabbed me by my neck and told me, "Girl, I'll kill you." I'm like, and I don't know, what did she mean? But all the grown people were sitting around. They didn't say a word. I'm like, these people ain't even finna help me. They didn't say a word. I'm gonna tell you something else that my mom and them did not allow. You weren't gonna sit on nobody's lap. I see so many people allow their children to sit on laps. My mama and them to play that. You weren't gonna be around no company. You weren't gonna be around. No, you weren't finna look up in her face with her friend. They sitting there enjoying all the blues music. That's why I'm like I am now, because it played and you could hear it all over the house. And you weren't finna sit there. You just wasn't gonna do that. And now people have their kids in the conversations. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ron, come here, Ron. Tell him, Ron. I'm like, I'm not gonna talk to you with no child. Uh-uh. Sure would. My sister the other day that I was stuck over there in Louisiana. Her granddaughter was saying something, and my sister looked at her. She said, "Say it again." She just looked. Grandma, I'm sorry. Grandma, I'm sorry. She said, "See, I don't play with my kids. I ain't finna play with them. She don't play with them." Grandma, I'm sorry. All of them. Her grandkids. She got them so even down to mine. Mine is respect me. Tay did what he did, and I look back at it, he didn't learn. But somebody got into it recently, and my sister, she got 9 grandkids, and she got 3, 4 big ones. And my sister was like, no, because it was dealing with my niece, and my sister was getting involved in it. And her grandkids say, "Grandma, you don't know what's going on. Get out of it. Come in the house, leave it alone. It ain't your business." So when she was talking to me, I said, "They ain't lying. That's the way you raising me. Well, it ain't your business." When them dogs are shit, you don't know what's going on. Certain things, and she raised them that way. But my sister want to be all so, you know, certain things ain't your business. And she raised her kids right. She know, they telling her now, "Grandma, this ain't your business." Mine would say, "Looking in my mouth, ain't no telling what kind of hand we're gonna come." Mm-mm. No. I got friends. I'm telling you. I know some people who let their kids do that. And I'm like, you got a child sitting on somebody's lap. Your blood is sitting on somebody's lap. I didn't sit on my uncle's lap. I didn't sit on nobody. I'll be out of your mind. And they ain't been sitting no conversation. We don't do that. And you knew it was out of love. And it came, And now that I got Naya, you guys see Naya on here. You know? She said, why I can't do this now? I said, no. I said, baby, you appreciate this in the end. Right now, you just don't see it. But I'm protecting you from a whole lot of things when you're around me. When she was with her granddaddy said, can you come get Naya? Because it was, our time for the summer when you guys seen Naya. I say, well, I don't know if I can get Naya today. I got to take her everywhere I go. I got to take her to the field. I got to take her here. I got to take her there. He said, please come get her for a little while. I said, I come get her for a little while. But she be wanting to be up on them tractors and stuff too. But he was very stern. He was like, he knows. And he's like, no, I can't let her be around stuff like all that. Mm-mm, mm-mm. My kid daddy one time, I never forget, he was sitting there telling me the story. His dad friend was at the house sitting down, laughing and talking. And it was one particular man his dad was talking to. His dad, he had a piece of paper he balled up and he was playing with it, playing with it. And it hit his dad friend. Boy, see, back there, old people that played, they get you where you do it at. Come here, boy. Come here. You play around grown folks like this. You don't see, they nipped it in the bud. So he never played around grown people. He said, I'll never forget. And it was a simple piece of paper that hit his company. I be laughing at it. I'm like, man, oh man. Yeah, but you do find this time and day, ain't nobody got no uncles. Speak from a distance. This time of day, you don't need to be friendly. Say hello and go about your business. Hi. That's it. I really don't want you that close. You know how you be having a dog and you really don't want your dog to know that person that come around? That's how I feel about certain things. You ain't got to. So I'm 55. Now, you know what? To say that my mom died, and I hear a lot of horror stories at the age that I was, I never had that problem. I don't, my mom protected us really well. And then our uncles stayed in their place. They never, ever, 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 ever. I think my dad probably would have went completely off the chain, but we never had to deal with that problem. It is weird. Yep. It's this generation. Um, I'm so glad that my son didn't have no girls. I know it can happen to boys too, don't get me wrong. But if my son had girls and the way he stayed gone, I would have to take that granddaughter. My mind would be weird if I didn't do it. Just like, I can't let this happen. I'm so glad he had all boys. His dad said the same thing. Boy, I'm so glad you ain't had no girls. People talk about, let me tell you, a lot of kids talk about it. But then some things that grown ups know about but don't say about. Yeah, overprotective. It pays off in the end. Because you know what? You know that R. Kelly incident? It's no way mine would have been wrapped up in that. No? You don't need to spend the night. That spend the night stuff, my mama did not like spend the night stuff. But I never could understand why she wouldn't let us spend the night. But she let other kids come spend the night, but she never let us go. I said, can I go spend the night? This is what she'll say. Folks get tired of their own kids. What make you think they want you at their house? And then she'll tell me this. I promise God, this is something she said when the company wasn't around. She said, don't you never ask me, can you spend a night in nobody's house while they mama and kid standing up there and they standing up here. Don't ask me no questions in front of nobody. Don't ask me don't ask me about no doggone. But she wouldn't say doggone, spend a night. I remember this one time. I got off the school bus and I went to my play cousin house. She was a little girl, and me and her about the same age. And my mama nearly lost her mind. I got home. She asked me, what was I thinking? This is what I told her. Even though I'm still alive, I'm surprised that she didn't kill me. This is what I told her out of my mouth. She said, what made you go over somebody's house and got off that bus and didn't come home? I said, today was Thursday, and the next day was Friday, and Saturday I had to go to school. Woman beat me purple. So I said, well, I got it made. Thursday, I ain't got to worry about it. And the next day, Friday, so she should let me go to somebody's house without asking her. I never did that again. My mama used to walk me to the bus stop in the morning. It started adding up to me. My mama was a good mama. I promise God, she really was. But when I got dropped off, I should have just went straight home because parents worry. They worry. And it's, oh my God, now grandparents worry. Yep, that's it. Then you was a teenager. Mm-mm. Yep. What that mean? Just have to do this. And you try to explain yourself when you get a. Y'all ever try to explain yourself when you got a whooping? I won't do it again, I promise. And you just know you be trying to get out of it, like I won't do it again, I promise. And then when they hit you one time, you know, but don't let them hit you in the back. That's when you got that in your mouth. You just like you can't even scream. You got and then after they finish, they say, shut it up, and I'm being shut it up right now. And then this is another thing that they did. Our parents abused us twice. They'll tell you, what did you say? Now, say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I'm like, now they want me to say it again. And then they're going to beat me. And then they're going to tell you another thing. They're going to tell you, shut it up. So you got three. What you want me to say again? They're going to beat me down. Ooh. Oh yeah, but when they got you, they got you. Even though you worked them out, when they got you, they got you. Y'all did. Wait, I'm gonna give you something to cry about. I'm gonna give you something to cry about. I'm gonna show you. And you had to go get your own switch. Your own switch. And you can hear that switch. You can hit a wind and you be like, oh, I won't do it again. I won't do it again. I remember when I couldn't get the whooping, they say, shut it up. And I'd be looking at my arm swelling at the same time. And I tell myself I'm gonna run away. I ain't never go back no more. I ain't never going back. I guarantee you I ain't running away. I ain't, who was gonna take me? This one old lady heard me cussing. She was an older lady. Because some other kid was out there and I was showing out. She said, Phyllis, I'm gonna tell your mama. Because she couldn't get to me. And when I was like, so what? Tell my mama, trying to show out in front of other kids. She said, I'm going to tell your mama. Inside, when she said she gonna tell my mama, I didn't let my friends know. I was scared as hell. So I walked away from my friend and went and knocked on her door. I said, Miss So-and-so, um, I'm sorry. Please don't tell my mama. Please don't tell my mama. Don't do it. She said, well, I need some clothes folded up and I need you to cook and do this and that. I said, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That woman used me for over a month. I took out garbage. I did everything. She didn't tell my mama, but she told you the hell out of me. You made it to the door. You made it to the door. Oh my God. Oh my God. And wait a minute. You know you had to come. You had to come back. Oh Lord. You what? Well, you were protected, huh? They weren't in the military. You would have been in trouble. Wow, that was abuse. She couldn't do nothing to you. Oh God. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. My mama did what she needed to do to raise us. It was four. But when she died, and other things which you guys know, you can go on the journey that I did about after she passed. All of a sudden, your mama lied one day, the next day she dead, and then you got people. Oh, that was the worst. God, and sometimes it's hard. It's still hard, and that's why I treat people, kids, a motherless child, go through so much. But when that woman died, I prayed. That's one time I wish she was there just to fuss at me and beat my butt. Oh my God. I had never seen so much abuse until she died. Now that was abuse. Mm-mm. My mother disciplined us for love. And that's why I don't try to do anything. See, I can't deal with other people's kids now because I've been and went to jail. I've been and went to jail. Now I try to swing at my grandkids, tall as and big as they is. I get tired. Boy, you I mean, you gotta work out like y'all. Angela, I mean, gotta work out. And I be breathing. My God, she talk over me. I said, they ain't little no more. Cause I ain't got nothing else to do to them but swing at them because they get on my nerves sometimes. Boy, you know, especially D and they go to laugh. And I'm like, that stuff is not funny, but I got to realize they're getting up in age now. They ain't no little kids. It's a difference between being abused and being abused. What was that? What was that we was getting then? Was that abuse? Were we getting abused? We getting disciplined? What would you call that? I remember getting a whooping by one of them racetrack. Them orange ones. Them things hurt for real. Hot wheel orange racetrack. I remember them things. They used them. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, we were getting that's what you call it. We were getting toe up. We were getting toe up. Toe up. Mm-mm. I could hear my dad when we did something. And he had that voice. What you do? And he got hit me because I already know I'm gonna get it. But me and Poochie, my brother Poochie, he got the most whoopers in the world. I promise you. Me and him, we would do some crazy things. That's my bro, man. I ain't gonna lie. Not being down the country with him, I be like, bro, come on, let's go eat breakfast. Bro, come on, let's go buy you a couple beers. And sometimes when I'm just out and about and I just say, I'm gonna get my brother a six pack and take it to the house. That's it, that's it. Then we used to get in trouble all the time. I used to tell on him, I used to get in trouble along with him. Oh, we. Oh, you in the snow with no shoes on, Angela. I remember one time me and my brother playing karate in the house. I don't know where my mom was. I don't know if she was there or she was at a friend's house, but we were playing karate. We did a karate chop playing and kicked the door, and the whole door came off the hinges. That was one of the doors to the bedroom. Oh my God. And he heard that door come apart. Oh my God. And when he came out, I said, it wasn't me, it was him, it wasn't me, it was him. He didn't have a chance to find out who did what. He just commits to be. And then after the tears drop and they tell you to shut up or whatever, you go back and do something crazy the next day or the same day. Oh, we really? Angela F, really? Oh, we. Angela, you were just trying to save your life. My mom let me go. My mom let me come in the snow all the time, no shoes. No, that you would lie so you won't get in trouble. She let me come all the time in the snow. Oh, we. It's good that you got saved. Yeah, playing in the snow with no shoes on, and you let they didn't allow you to. You were just lying your butt off, knowing that you done it. Let me play with no shoes on. And she always let me do it, trying to be bad, huh? Angela, if your mama still alive? Mm. Your mom's still alive, Angela? Oh, okay. God, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, and this may sound really crazy. People who got their mamas, I don't like to be around them. I envy them so much. Mother's Day, especially when they say, "Mom," and I used to work at a restaurant, and they say, "Mom, what'd you like from the buffet?" And they come in there, the restaurant, and they with their mama. That is the, I'm like, God, I didn't even like to work on Mother's Day. I'm like, and then God give people their mama. He just gave me my mama for 13 years. But here's some people, mama gets to be 50, 60, 70, 80. You get to have your mama that long? And I was like, God, why did you take mine at so early? You know, they got a chance to have their mama a long time. And I was very jealous of that. Sometimes I'm still jealous of that. 'Cause they got, I mean, who, man, you were blessed, Angela. You were blessed. Man, waking up one day and your mama dead? And then they say she had an asthma attack. So she was in a coma for 2 weeks and then they unplugged her. She was really, really dead. They just kept her on life support now. I know you do. You know, I miss my dad, but it ain't nothing like your mom. You know, they only did what they knew. I remember when that dog attacked me. And I remember looking up at my mom. And that's when they made them look them cheap wig. My mama, you know, she didn't have to comb hair either. She like my sister and me. I don't know what it is with her hair, but she had hair, but she just at that time you didn't cut your hair. Her wig was on backwards and she made it there. I looked up and I keep remembering that a mother don't care how they look when it comes down to their child. Because she had to go to the store where they say your child and got attacked. It don't look good. My mama wig was on backwards. It was on backwards. And I remember looking at my mama and it started coming to me. I said, my mama didn't even care about her wig. She just ran right up there to her child. I don't know how old I was. I stopped. I didn't. I was probably around that age. I didn't get whooping. After me and my brother finished getting up. Played. We just played. It's three. It's two boys and two girls. But Daya never really got in trouble. Squatty never did. But me and Poochie, we used to have to call. My mama used to have to call at least once a week to find Poochie. Poochie be at people's houses and stuff and don't come home. He didn't come home when it got dark. And my mama always say, my mom used to come outside and holler our name. Everybody say, your mama out there on the corner hollering your name. It's time for y'all to go home. Because we was in Seattle and she was a good mama. Man, if my mama was, oh Lord, Jesus. People don't, I'm not saying all mamas are like that, but the older generation's mother is, I think I could get along with my mama. I just put her in a spot. If I couldn't, I just put her where I can see her and take care of her. I don't like people to be mean to them. I see some people mean to their mother. Why is they doing that? Do you know a mother is a precious jewel? A mother is a precious jewel. Like, why is they doing that? Shut up. Shut the hell up. And I actually literally get mad. I get mad. I get mad. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm like, Mom, you can't do your mama like that. It's something about mama. Even Tupac. Tupac. Tupac, that's a mama. That song. Ooh. Mm-mm. My son, my daughter, they don't even get out of place with older people. Now, my son had a problem with somebody. It was an older lady. And he told me, he said, I really want to go off on this older lady, but you raised me right. So I'm gonna tell you about it and you go off on her because I want to respect her. So I had to go to him like, okay, wait a minute, hold up. Now my son is saying this and saying that. I said, he giving you the respect that you need. Now, sometimes older people can be out of whack too. She was a grouchy lady. She was a mean lady. He was grown. He was grown, but it's the way she came at him. It didn't make no sense. And I'm like, you can't do that. Don't do that. I fixed that reason. You know what? Y'all see me on here. Yeah, I'm scary. I'm scared of certain things. Don't attack me on certain things. Yeah. But when you come down to your children, you will attack anything. I promise you. You'll stand behind a bulldog. When it comes down to your kids, you're gonna allow a person to do so much, and you're gonna stop it. And when he said that, I stopped it. I had no more problem out of her. Hmm. Yep. My dad wasn't gonna let nothing happen to us. He, I ain't seen my dad go up to places with rifles. I ain't lying. He ain't play. That's how come I believe that's why people didn't bother us because he didn't play. Mm. Yeah, my magic pill still working. I just sat up here and tested my sugar 3 times. My magic pill still working. Yep. Thank God for that. Now it's down to 117. Yeah, it sounds like that. She was stern. Yeah, sounds like it. When I just don't see no mama doing their kids like that. Y'all, the last, I don't know if it was the last video. The lady on the end, I had an up to date picture of my mama. Well, the last picture. And she's the lady that was on the end of that video, just a woman by herself. Oh, that was my grandson out there one time. Not this last one, the one before then. And at the end, that was a picture of my mom. And every time I go by that church, I look over there at my mom and my mom. I remember being 13 years old and they shipped my mama. I know that she was dead. And when they shipped my mama, and that night I had to go and see my mother dead in Lake Providence, Louisiana, laying in a casket. They shipped her from Seattle to Louisiana and they shipped us over to. And you know what? I kind of regret seeing my mother lay in that casket with pink on. I kind of wish they would have made it. You know, I think if it would have been a closed casket, I would have said, hey, it's still a chance that she knows I'm out here. You know, you leave it to the imagination. But when you see your mama, and I was like, in a way, I was like, mama, please, just let, you guys don't know how many times I'm pinching myself to say, this got to be a dream. This can't be real. How is this real? Man, you, ooh, not us. It's like, it just wasn't right. And I did what my mama did. When my mama used to say, she used to sit down and she'd say, Lord, don't take me until all my kids are grown. And I got the, and I'm the same, I was the same way. I said, Lord, if you just got to take me, don't take me until my kids get grown. Don't take me until my kids get grown. Mm-mm. Because I know what I went through. I know what I went through. And I'm like, Lord, please. Looking at my mama, You know what? Jesus, I know. I see parents who lose their child first at an early age, and I just like, man, my cousin, somebody, put it this way, they offed them or whatever, and it's been 17 years. She still ain't got back. She still ain't over that. She lost weight. She look like she don't even smile anymore. You know what I mean? I think if we lose them when they're much older, but especially when they're kids and teenagers or something like that, 20 or something, and they so young, I think that really. And she was on a family reunion. Losing a child, I wasn't even thinking. Losing my mama, it just did something to me. It did. I don't. Oh Lord, I got a friend. Oh Jesus, I don't even want to think about that. And my kids are grown, and I still don't even want to. Oh no, they get on my nerves at times, but they mine. They mine. You know what? I'm thinking about the same thing. I'm telling you, Brenda think I'm crazy. I say, Brenda, please tell everybody to wear yellow, orange, yellow. I don't care. Bright colors. Wear shirt, jeans. Don't nobody wear black dresses and stuff to church or to funerals no more. Don't even open the casket. Let my kids think that, or let them just think it's a hope. It's some hope. I might see her. See, you don't know if you don't see them laying there. You got some hope. Well, mine deal with me. Mine. One thing I can say about mine, me and my son, we always have did stuff, But when he took me, to the trail ride, we talked to each other every day. We try to find out, and he always asked me, "I'm going on the road." He drive big trucks too, so he have to do his loads and stuff. So you want to go on the road with me? I used to say no, but now I'm gonna start saying yeah because I'm gonna start taking the camera and taking y'all along with me. I'm like, yeah, I go. Yep, let's go. I love my kids. I think your kids become your best friend when you get older. And they get older because they find out that friends really wasn't their friend. And you become their best friend. I mean, it's got to be some good times you had, love note. Mm. Wait, let me go check my phone. See, and my child, and then you don't want the child call. And then you start getting worried. Ain't that crazy?
Verizon Wireless.
Look, there she go again. Hello? Yeah. Oh. You got a bank account now? You sure do. You put that money in there and then you can save it when you come down the rent. Oh. Well, what you don't get that like that? You got to pay all that interest on there. Okay then. Okay. Y'all, I'm back. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. It was nice conversating with y'all. Uh, yeah, that was nice. You know what? I think your mama really did appreciate you, love no. She really did. It's just that she just showed it in a different way. Mm, mm. I wish my mama was allowed to pay her rent. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. You know what? You look at it. Your mom had to be somebody good. Cause know what? She carried you for 9 months. 9 months and made sure you ate for 9 months. It's like if I think mamas are just really good. I'm like, she carried me for 9 months. Then when I got here, she took care of me. Mm. Raised a good woman. My child, my child, my child. You know, uh, by me being brought up in the country, I'm the only one that took on the country life, though. My brother, my sister, and them. Now, my sister and brother in the country, but they ain't nearly like me, all on tractors and stuff. Mm-mm. My sister's always in the casino, and my other brother is what is my other brother doing? My other brother, the one down there, he just enjoyed the country life, but he ain't, and then he fixed stuff. He always fixing on stuff. But Squatty, he's a worker, but he ain't been able to go to work since this happened, and then Washington ain't opened back up all the places that where he was working at all those years. And I know it bothers him. It's getting to him sitting at home all the time. That ain't like my brother Squatty. He's a worker. But nobody took on the country life like me, jumping on and off tractors, climbing trees, going to the field, driving trucks. My niece, my dad said, "You took this life really serious. When they put you in the country, you really serious with it, ain't you?" He's from Seattle, you know. You really took it on, didn't you? I'm like, yeah, I guess I did. I ain't had no other choice. Y'all, I was just looking at my phone and reading the title, saying, I just don't feel comfortable no more anymore. Not because I don't feel comfortable sitting at home since I got the magic pill. Wait a minute, I'm lost now. Wait. Who just moved next door? Because I'm looking at my phone text. Who just moved next door to your niece? Love note. Your mom? Really? You moved in with your mom? Or are you gonna let your mom live with you, love note? I see a lot of abuse go on like that. Yeah. I tell you one thing, if they put her in a nursing home, just keep check on them because I already know how people do get in a nursing home. They find out you ain't got family on your side, go keep checking on her, see how she doing. They don't know when you're gonna pop up and go check on her. Angela L. Oh yeah. That's where it being air property and can't sell it. Hmm. Angela F., you ever heard of Shula King? What is his name? He's a comedian. Let me see, can I find him? He's a comedian. And if you ever y'all ever go on there, if you having a down day, you watch that man, you be rolling me. I called April yesterday. I said, April, you ever looked at her? She said, Phyllis, if you sad, it's Shula King. Oh my God. It makes you happy. It just brings happiness to your life. I keep laying in bed like, let me go look at something fun. I even go back and look at some of Steve Harvey crazy comedian stuff to keep me going. Oh my God. Mm. Oh my, I mean, just look at, you gotta watch him because Brenda be in on here, right? And I'm like, Brenda, this man crazy. So I be walking to Brenda, I be, Brenda, you gotta look at this one. And his episodes are not long at all. He just got little, clippings due to what's going on. So he got little he be rolling, man. Oh my God. You try to put happiness in your life, things are down. Like now, I'm happy. I got my match free. Oh, okay. You don't go back until Wednesday. Mm. Let me get this right quick. Y'all want some? Plum? Mm. I know ain't nobody gonna do nothing to them. They can fight, but you better not mess with them. Yep. They can fight, but you better not mess with them. And love note, you made it through it. You- This journey sometimes is crazy ain't it, in life. You're like, what kind of journey am I on right now? Part of the journey. Part of the journey. I gotta cook me some Brussels sprouts. God, I actually would like some cheese on that. Hmm. You know what? And Brenda gonna tell me today that now I want to move. I ain't used all up. You already know what you say. If you can't get nothing out of person, you don't want no more. I say it ain't that. It's time for me to move on. And plus, I don't. You know, if you can't get anything out of a person, you don't need them in your life. I promise you, you don't. I gotta get something out of you. I gotta get a smile. I gotta get a laughter. I gotta get a joke. I gotta get something. And Brenda said, "You can't get no more out of me, huh?" I said, "No, I can still get a lot like this. It's time for me to move on to the next journey." But we'll still be in contact and everything. But I'm a type of person I like to move around. But let them know if you can't get something off of somebody, you need to be moving on. It's got to be something that got to be feeding you. You got to have it. Something got to be feeding you. It is what it is. Got to be something. Because I ain't no way in heck I'll be sitting up here with Brenda if she didn't make me laugh. If she didn't do something, it ain't so much as money, and it's not about money. But she's a friend, and we have a nice time. And that's what I'm saying. Just try to be around something that's positive because that's gonna get you through it. That's gonna have to get you through it. Now, I be around. Wait, I had one negative person. I hurry up and ditched it. Brenda the same way. She can't deal with negativity either because it will soon drain you. I got a friend and something happened in her marriage. Yeah, something happened in her marriage. Me and her been friends for years. And she was crying and she called me one day. Probably another week or so, she called me and called me again. And I'm like, look, I done sat here and did this pity story for you for I don't know how long. Now, you gonna get on the pot or you gonna get up. You supposed to be a friend. I mean, God, you got it. Look, you been in this too long. You been in this too long. You gonna have to get out of it. And then it happened to me. She listened to it for a while. She said, Phyllis, you've been in here too long. You know what he told me? I said, you sure ain't lying. So we're listening to it, but after so long, okay, I gotta move on. I gotta move on. You just can't keep fighting you can't keep fighting the same battle for years because it ain't doing nothing but draining you. It ain't doing nothing but draining you. That's why, I talked to April yesterday when I talked to her on the phone. I called. I said, what you doing, girl? With my cousin. And I was telling her, I said, girl, you seen Sugar King? She said, girl, that's what I'm talking about, politics and stuff. And I look at him when I'm down. I say, girl, that dude make you just pee all on. Make sure you get some water. Make sure you either got a bit peeing on or you close to your bathroom. That dude have you rolling. And it help you laughter, smiling, and fun. Being around Brenda will tear you to pieces. I promise you. That girl will say something off the edge. It just be like, Brenda, you gonna kill me. Brenda, you gonna kill me, girl. I ain't gonna be able to breathe. The friend she went to go help, you know what that woman tell Brenda? Shut up, fool. Shut up, fool, because she can't breathe no more. So she tell Brenda, shut up, fool. Shut up, fool. I can't breathe. Woo. Gotta live your own life. No, I don't either. That's why now you might hear me when I'm sick. Sometimes y'all, yeah, Angela, if I think you guys know when I'm sick. I think y'all know when I'm sick. You guys can tell in my eyes, you've been on here for a while. So you know my personality, but my personality in the field and stuff is pretty good. I like that. But when my sugar was just off the whack, y'all don't know. I'm sick. I was sick. Mm-mm. I got a friend, and Brenda the same way. Something negative will come in her mind for about 2 or 3 seconds and bring her back on track again. Brenda get over it real quick. She ain't gonna hold nothing. She'll listen to it, then she ain't gonna hear it no more. Philip, come on, talk about something else. I ain't got time for that. Life too short. Life too short. Find something that make you happy. Your cats, your dogs, your friends, or whatever. But everybody on YouTube here makes me happy. They really do. Especially like Angela F. I've been on the journey for a while. You once again, if Brenda's sitting on that balcony, I kid you not, Angela F. I kid you. It's barely rare that we don't talk about y'all. We call y'all by name. We call y'all by name. Can you imagine having Angela F here? Can you imagine Gypsy Rose here? And we'll look out there and make pictures and all like, dog, you think we could get them all in here on the balcony and have a good time? That's what we focus on. And I'm like, man, I said, Brenda, we get rich off YouTube. You think we can send everybody a ticket? We would love that. We would. I'm like, come on, fly in. Fly in. We do. You know what? We couldn't do, if we did an Airbnb, we would have to do an Airbnb. Because if you guys come here, we're gonna be sleeping on sleeping bags, air mattresses, and everything. If anybody ever go to sleep, because we're gonna be rolling. Gypsy Rose, Gypsy Rose gonna tell me this, Angela. She said, I'll move back if I could get Quincy and D and you to move next to me because of the snakes. She said, and them different animals and creatures. If I move next to y'all, I'll move back. Because y'all know me. You know me with the snakes. Move out the way, snakes now. Come on now. You don't bother me, I won't bother you. And Gypsy Rose said, Phyllis, you sure is brave. I would love for Gypsy Rose to come back here and live. When? When you coming, Andrew? I'll come and get you. Let me know how close you get to Monroe or Jackson, Mississippi. Monroe, Louisiana or Jackson, Mississippi. If you close by there, let me know. I got it. I'm coming on. I'm coming on to get you. If I got to ride on rims or a unicycle, oh, I can't bring you on a unicycle because we ain't got but one wheel. One wheel unicycle. Maybe we can. I can get you a unicycle, and we ride. You ride where I ride where. We ride back to the house. Oh, okay, you not that far. Yeah, Georgia just not. It's not that far. Georgia sure close to California. Oh, Hattiesburg. Okay, you know what? I always go to Hattiesburg when I was living in Alabama. In the mornings, I just get up some mornings. So you know what? I'm gonna go to Louisiana. Let me go. I like Hattiesburg. When I go through it, I'm like Hattiesburg, pretty cool. Yeah, Huntsville, Alabama wasn't too far. But the way Alabama is right now, where I live, is God. It brings tears to my eyes. And I was wondering, because you know what, I told you guys, people that familiar with my channel, I was like, I would love to go back to Alabama. I want to live right there in that area. It still ain't. I would, and I'm like, man, that whole place tore up. Wait a minute. You say this? Wait, we've been chatting. How long we been chatting in there? Because if you ever come back that close to Hattiesburg or something, you just let me know. I'll jump in the car and I'll come on, me and Brenda. You went to the Mardi Gras? In Hattiesburg? Hmm. Or you went to New Orleans then? New Orleans, yeah. Because I'm gonna be honest, Alabama be having Mardi Gras and Louisiana Mardi Gras. They let kids out of Alabama, but they let them out in some parts of Louisiana too. You out of school, but I don't think they're gonna do Mardi Gras. No, they ain't doing Mardi Gras this year. Now, Mardi Gras originally came from Alabama, and I was just so surprised over how that originated from Alabama to Louisiana. Hmm. And they say Alabama got hurt this year too. I mean, Louisiana did. I'm like, look, New Orleans can't handle no more. Oh, okay. Alabama got some good Mardi Gras. The only reason I didn't go to Mobile, Alabama to Mardi Gras is they are packed. I mean, like sardines. You think the New Year's coming in. I did not like that at all. I'm like, I went to I went to New Orleans. That was enough for me. And then riding through Mobile when I get ready to come home. Usually I came home probably during the Mardi Gras season, and it's like, and no matter what, you come home with more Mardi Gras beads. All you do, oh Jesus, they recycle. They let you recycle all the Mardi Gras beads and give you money. That's just how many. So people don't have to keep throwing them up in the trees and people lose them. So you recycle them. I don't know who came up with that idea, but that was a pretty good idea on that. Those bees are dangerous, but they got look. What is it? A part of Alabama for St. Patrick's Day or somewhere like that. St. Patrick's Parade. They throw cabbages out, sausages. They throw meat out, and some of those in Alabama throw tissue out. They usually throw stuff that you need. People love to go to those parade because they throw tissue out, soap, and other stuff. I be like, nah, some of them people be throwing that stuff hard. I be like, I don't need no tissue. That bad. I don't stand at home. I have my first time seeing it. I'm like, they throwing all household goods to you. I'm like, shoot, I don't even want no big teddy bear throwing at me like that for Christmas. Them Christmas parades, some people be throwing that stuff too hard. Mm. It made your lip bleed. Ooh wee. Yeah. You got a whole meal when you go to carrots. Um, my friend came home with a whole meal in her bag that she picked up. Now, see, I don't want nobody throwing no doggone cabbage at me. And she caught most all of them, and then she like cabbage green. I said, I just go to the store and get my cabbage green. She went with her kids. I ain't finna go. Well, they get some good stuff, and then you get tissue and all. I buy my own tissue. Now I will go to the parade with a little bit of candy sometime or whatever, but down there they always have beads in the parade. I don't like folks just throwing stuff at me. I'm like you. Yep. And she did a video of it. Now that would be a good video for y'all to see. Now see, I'd be mad they hit my dog on camera, so I'll stay back. But my friend was like, over here, throw it. And people be having their hand out for the cabbages and stuff. I'm like, oh, yeah, See, I've been to turn my back, and then somebody hit me upside the head with a cabbage and be mad. And then I don't, you know what? I don't eat food like that. Maybe a half a cabbage a year. And it depends. Maybe two, if somebody cook it, I might do more. But I ain't gonna cook it. Mm. There's something else that they were throwing out. But people in Mobile, you're gonna get stumped for that food. I don't know who came up with the idea to throw food off the floats, knowing that everybody gonna be standing there and they better. Ooh, Jesus! Now you can't just do that. You just can't do that. Yep, everybody throwing them on both sides. You know how the parade go on both sides. And she was like, food is not a big thrill to me. It just ain't a big thrill to me. That's amazing how I grew up and I couldn't hardly get food like I needed to. But I just ain't thrilled over catching my food and standing in line and this and that and they giving away this. And don't get me wrong, I ain't got no problem, but I just don't want to do it. Not at my age now. I'm going to somebody's house or I'm going to the store and I'm gonna get what I need. Somebody gonna have me some food. Apples, some oranges, some pears, some plums, some grapes, and I'm cool. I've been hungry, but I'm not no person. I've been hungry. I'm just not. I'm not gonna get the food. That means I gotta cook the food. No, it ain't happening. Look, one thing about me, I can, I don't know this, but you might as well say I'm a minimalist. I don't care about having a whole lot of stuff in my house. Long as it's decent, I got a couch, probably a not a coffee table, an end table with a lamp. I'm through. And you ain't gonna get the end table with the lamp if the ceiling light over there. I'm through. I'm becoming a minimalist. I don't like stuff. Getting a deep freezer, it ain't happening. I ain't finna get no deep freezer. I'm going to somebody else gonna do that. I promise you. I stayed on my own for 5 years, and I didn't eat the stuff out my own freezer because I didn't like doing all the cooking. Brenda got plenty of food. Y'all see that deep freezer over there? That deep freezer got so much stuff. Sometimes she got to reorganize it and put stuff in her other freezer. I'm like, and then she told me, you know what, Phyllis? You don't even like eating food or cook or nothing. I said, it ain't that. I just can't eat all that stuff. That's just too much food. And she loved to cook. I just can't eat it. I just can't eat all that food. Yep. She'll come back with every cabbage. Call me lazy if you want to. It ain't lazy. I just don't need all that stuff. I didn't move before. I don't want to move anymore. I don't want stuff. I'm minimally. I'm telling you, I just ain't doing it. I eat a little bit of food. I'm not gonna eat a whole lot of food. That just ain't me. I ain't gonna put no skillet on the stove. I'm not gonna bring no deep freezer. I'm not gonna look. Everything got to come in there. It's in there. It's in there. I warm it up that way. Warm a little bit of soup on the stove, and I'm good. Mind you, that's all what I can make. I don't want. See, stuff get on my nerve really easy. Really easy. I don't like stuff. A whole lot of stuff. Now I need clothes. Don't get me wrong. But me, I like to be able to bring clothes up here and take clothes down there. You bring some, you throw the rest away, or you give them to the Salvation Army. Give them the Goodwill. Give them to somebody that need them. I don't need all that stuff. Mm-mm. Nope. Now that I look at it, I think Brenda's kind of like this. Because look, see that light right there? Brenda ain't got no end tables and stuff up in here. She don't want all that stuff. When you get older, you don't want that stuff. You don't. Her walls are clean. Her walls are neat. Her door, everything is organized. She ain't bamboarded with all that stuff. She ain't. Mm-mm. I don't even want a garage. That means if I get a, let me tell you, I don't even like totes. You know the totes that you get. People, I don't even like them. Clothes baskets. I don't like them. I might get one, but I don't like them because you find yourself putting stuff over in it. Don't want it. No, because I think my God got me. I'm not gonna eat all that stuff, all that food. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it as long as I'm living. God ain't gonna let me starve. But I done made it through all this time since my mama died when I was 13 and I was eating and I didn't have a lot of food. Just imagine that. Man, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat some food. I'm just not gonna eat a lot of food. It ain't a big deal to me about food. Well, you might keep food in your freezer or refrigerator. I can understand that. Really got enough food to everybody on YouTube. I don't even want to open now. I'm getting hungry. I'm not gonna open that deep freezer. I'm not gonna take that now. Mm-mm. And she said, Phyllis, I took out some chicken, so if I ain't back, you have food to eat. Well, I think you need to be coming on back to cook that chicken because I ain't gonna cook that chicken. Now let's not put some onions over in there, over in that. You know I'm a slow cooker queen. See, that's all you need to cook with. It's a slow cooker, microwave, and two pots. I need a pot and a skillet. I don't need nothing else at my house. pot and skillet. Don't bring nothing else because that means nope. And about 3 or 4 bowls. I ain't. I said I can prepare. I can prepare love note, but I ain't got to put nothing in no freezer. Who gonna cook it? I'm not. And if you're a slow cooker queen like me, back in bento beans, put them in the slow cooker. Cook them. I ain't got to really have no meat in them. You just trying to get full. Yeah, Brenda, we tried it one time now, and that's something that Brenda won't. But it turned out really well and it's quick. But you know what, Angela, I would love to have one of them, but it would have to be a small one. I don't like stuff on the counter. I don't like rambling through. See that what bothers me. I've been there before, and that bothers me. Every cabinet you open up is stuff. It's like you got something here, you got something there, you got something there, you got something there. And I'm like, look, this is just too many gadgets for me. Now, instant pot, I wouldn't mind having. That would be great in a slow cooker. Moving up a little bit too big much now. I'm trying to count. Slow cooker, instant pot, a skillet, and a pot. Okay, that's 4. Oh my God. What else would I need? A mixing bowl? Nope, I'm still down to 4. I don't need no mixing bowl. I don't need no mixing bowl. See, I don't have any kids to worry about now. So, you know what? I can take down a finger because I can get rid of the slow cooker and just have an instant pot. Okay, skillet, instant pot, and a pot. 3. And a whole kitchen. Probably a pack of spoons and forks and a knife. Need a butter knife, put some butter on my bread. If I make toast. Yeah. Yeah, because that carries it all. Yeah, because Brenda did it for the 49ers Super Bowl. Remember? It was really good. Mm-mm. You know, I don't even do now. I used to do the Thanksgiving dinner meal, the Christmas meal. Um, but if I go back home and I had to do the cooking back in the country, that stuff is so heavy, it would help with my grandkids. I could see cooking it then because they'll burn it off. But when you get older, you can't burn that stuff off like you used to. And it just, a full meal makes me miserable. When I feel myself completely up, it makes me miserable. But if I get fruits and vegetables, it breaks down easier. And I love some dressing. I eat dressing, macaroni and cheese or whatever like that. But having that stuff every day ain't good. Not for me. It might be for somebody else, but it ain't for me. See? That was you see, Angela, you see, that's what I'm talking about. You look back there, you're like, oh no, I don't want it. I don't want all this stuff. Now, I know I might need to get some bowls, but y'all don't know. I've been sitting up and thinking about this for real. I said, now if the kids come over and spend a night, I can't keep getting plastic and throw away. So that means I gotta get bowls. So I counted my grandkids. One, two. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You guys come down okay. If I know definitely everybody come down, I can see that. But it's gonna be a lot of paper plates, forks, spoons, and cups. Be like my mom and them say, you just threw that paper cup away. You know you're finna use it again. I don't want Angela, if I don't want nothing at the bottom of mine. That's just junk to me. That's just too much. I can't do the new pot pans, appliances. Mm-mm. Y'all, y'all ever see my smooth? Look, I do my smoothies in a blender that looks like this, and it's about right here. You might well say about half of this, and it's got the thing at the bottom. You can blend everything up in that little bit of thing. It could be a smoothie. After you finish smoothing, drink it down in the same cup. I want that. See, Angela, you feel like I do the same. You ain't finna mess up on a plate. You ain't finna mess up. No. See, when you get more pots and stuff, you gonna have to wash them and keep them clean. Do all that. Nope, nope. The magic bullet is good. If I get a magic bullet, the other blender gone. The ninja is really good. That blender that I got is really good. And Brenda want people to be here to eat her food. She been inviting people. She be fixing plates, sitting the friends and stuff. I'm like, I can't eat that stuff. I can't do it. I'll take a bite, I'll sample it, but that's it. I can't do no more. It tastes good, but I know once Brenda finished cooking, it's evening time. You can't eat that food in the evening time. It weighs you down. You can't sleep that night. Nope. Nope. Can't do it. My friend told me the other day, and then it was one of these. I need to call it late. She was on here, and she's trying to downsize. And she contacted me. She said, "How do you do it? Can you come here?" And then my friend called me. She said, "I really need you here. I really need to get rid of stuff, and I know you're gonna throw it all away." I said, "Yep, you got that right." you, my friend, she said, "But now since the weather did what they did to her, she got stuff to move because she got to move. They making them move." I'm like, God, you got all this stuff. She said, God, I should have got rid of that stuff. Now I got to find storage for it and get it out of here. And I'm like, ain't no way. And then this is what get me too, and I might be wrong for saying it, but if you renting, don't fill that house up with stuff because I've learned one thing about renting stuff. You don't know none of them people business that own the house. You don't know if he made a trade with somebody else or she made a trade with somebody else because it ain't none of your business. You just renting. So they can come in at any time and give you 30 days or 45 days and say, you know what, we just exchanged hands and you got to move. I'm telling you, the place I lived there, they exchanged hands 3 times. And every time they exchanged hands, the rent went up. Because it's their choice. It's what you're not looking on the back office. So why put all that stuff in there and it ain't yours? Now, if you get your own and you put it all in there, you know ain't nobody gonna take it. But Yeah, extravagant food. Now I can eat that. I can eat that type of food. But greens and cornbread, mashed potato, pork chops, all that. Don't get me wrong, I do, but I can't indulge in it too much. I can't do it. If I'm gonna do it, it's got to be a very rare, extravagant food. I be looking at them salads and that light food. I be like, look at that. But she worked at the farmers market. I said, God, I envy you. I ain't gonna trust it like that. I'm being honest, because you don't know when these people exchange hands. I ain't been. I love no. I thought you said you had your own property. Did you say you had your own property? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know who gonna change hands. Folks might have some kids. They may want you off. Mm-mm. I ain't finna put all that stuff there. I'm sorry. You gotta move, like they doing my friend right now. You gotta move. Ooh, her salad looks good. I can't do. I'm like you, Angela. I can't eat it. Mm-mm. Mm. I'm so glad that Brenda don't have like 30 or 40 pots, because she would use every last one of them. I promise you. I promise you. When I say Brenda cooked meals and all these pots and big things of cornbread, when I tell you a lot of that food goes down the drain or to the cats, she had feelings. I cooked meatloaf. Brenda, I can't eat that stuff. Mm-mm. Now, dressing don't stand a chance with me. I can eat dressing with cranberry sauce all. That's why I don't like her to bring. Her friend can cook. She sent a plate back all the time. I couldn't eat her food. Her food is very, very good. Brenda got good food too. But that woman, you ever seen people that can really throw down? That woman can throw some food. I couldn't live around her. And she made cakes by scratch. I couldn't live around her. I couldn't. She cooks the, don't get me wrong, Brenda can cook, but Brenda ain't got nothing on her. Don't tell Brenda I said that. Brenda ain't got nothing on her. That woman, whoa. Oh my God. And she gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning and prepare her meal for her husband every day. Mm-mm. Oh Lord. I might call Brenda and see what she cooking today. Since I got the magic pill, long as ain't nothing sweet. But if she cooks some dressing, my downfall with her. That dressing. That dressing just really do something to me. Now she be cooking other stuff, and her other stuff is really good. Her stuff is seasoned just right. I don't know how. Maybe she her husband purposes. I don't know, but it's just right. It's just right. And every time Brenda come back, she sent you a plate. I'm like, oh my God. One time she made chicken and dumplings. Oh my God. From scratch. Jesus. Mm-mm. I'm gonna tell you something else that is really good. They end up doing. Yeah, Fried turkey. I didn't think fried turkey, deep fried turkey, was good. Woo! Oh my God. Fried turkey in the South. Now, another downfall I have, and y'all know it. Them pig feet is the bar. Ooh, now, barbecue is not my specialty either. They cook barbecue, and Brenda might bring some barbecue back. That's real. I don't know about, well, like Brenda brings back all that good food, and Brenda cooks barbecue and stuff, but I can't do it. And then Brenda having a hard time with me because she's like, Phil, I can't put nothing on here. You can put a little bit of salt, just a little bit, because I'm gonna feel it in my legs if you put any more, and then my legs gonna swell up. Everything gonna swell up. I'm like, I can't eat, but just and Miss Freddie cooks just right. I don't swell up. I don't do none of that. And let me tell you, my pig feet. I'm telling you, if I cook pig feet in that slow cooker, I don't even swell up. I guess because I'm seasoning it myself. I chop me some onions over there. If I got some bell peppers, I put it on there. Take that salt, put me some really cayenne pepper over in there. I'm good to go. Go to bed, wake up, and it's done. Well, cranberry sauce, I can't. I like dressing and cranberry sauce. I don't care if it's that cheap cranberry sauce. I need some cranberry sauce for my dressing. You ain't even got to put no gravy on it. That's my downfall. That ain't too much. You get dressing or pork chops dressing, chicken or dressing. I'm not a real big eater on meat recently. I really don't care too much. I eat it, but it ain't a big deal. I don't even like bacon. I don't like bacon. It's got an aftertaste to me. Now the pig feet, I don't want no barbecue sauce on there. I never heard of that. Big butter bean. Oh, butter beans. Oh yeah, I couldn't hear you. I was like, oh yeah, butter beans. Yeah, yeah. You can get them up. Well, if you ever come here, you can get them. You have butter beans here all day long, especially speckled butter beans with some white perch. I like that white perch fish when they're big enough and you take that bone and you pull it out and all that white meat just flap over. Now I eat that. I eat that. Hmm. 94 years old. She had to be doing something with her. Well, I take that back. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I think the time when you're born is when you're born, and when you die is when you die. And I'll be saying, what did these people do different? They really didn't do anything different. They really didn't. It was just their time. The lady that I used to Sit for she was almost 100 years old. She ate all kinds of pork. Come make she go to one job, come home, go to the field, work, and do this and that. This wasn't her time. Oh, okay then. You know, butter beans and purple holes and all that stuff is easy in the South to get. You know, everybody shares here. Mostly in the South, you can find some. You know, people are in their freezer. Go look in that freezer and see them beans in there. If you want them, go ahead and take them on home. You know, that's how it is here. You know, you go to folks that, you know, I'm cleaning my freezer. Can you come on over and clean it and see what you want out of there? And they end up getting more food, putting it in. I don't know. It's, like I say, it's not easy. It's not hard to get food here. I wish you could find some. I wish you were here so we can throw you some. Well, Angela F., do you like purple hull peas? Well, they sure do it here. I don't have to worry about food. This is what I'm saying. Here, you don't worry about food. Not here. Nope. Okay. But I look at extravagant. The way it's not that expensive, and you get full, and it's healthier. Right about now, you know what, Angela F., you were wrong for bringing up them butter beans. I guess I'll call Brenda and see. Nah, that means I'm gonna have to look for them. No, I know she got purple hull, but Miss Freddie probably got some butter beans. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I got. A lot of. I had a lot of them already shelled because they have a pea sheller. Cranberry beans. I heard of. I ain't finna grow 'em. I had my share. I'm just so used to now. My main point now, I want to go to the farmer's place and look at them and probably get some from them and then do a video on them. And I wanted to do a garden next year, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I just don't. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I got too many other things I want to do. I like jumping in my car and going, finding new things. Y'all stay on this journey, boy. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a doozy. Stay on this journey. I just want to go. I just want to go. I want to go see me some horses, some cows, some pigs. I want to go to a pig farm. I do. I really do. Gardening is fun when you're doing it, like Brenda shit on the concrete up here on the balcony, and that's good. But I thought about doing them in buckets and stuff out there in the country, or getting them to. I don't want to take care of it. I don't. I really don't. I'm gonna get on the phone, call somebody. Hey, what kind of roundup y'all got going on? What y'all doing next? Who finna drop some beans in that thing? And can I drive one of these tractors? I'm gonna start driving tractors. I promise you. I'm gonna get Taylor to show me how to use it, or maybe get D, my grandson, to show me how to drive a tractor. Yeah, to each his own. I don't do it. You see me, I jump from cemetery to cemetery. I want to see the next. It's a cemetery I really passed by, and I hate I passed by, and I said, "Oh my God, I need to turn around," but I need to get back to the field and drop off some stuff. And I'm like, God, I really wish I could have got to that cemetery in Lake Providence, because there's a lot of people who got loved ones in Lake Providence, Louisiana, and that kind of stuff kind of thrills me. That's something. You know what? Who was that I was talking to? My sister. We was talking about fig, and I was asking her. I said, "Do you like fig Newton and fig?" She said, "No." I'm like, I don't really care too much for figs. A lot of older people love figs. I don't know why. My mama liked it figs, and they got fig trees here. Don't really care too much for them. I don't know it because the way they. I don't know why I don't like figs. Persimmons, they're pretty good. Right? If not, you're gonna be in trouble because they'll draw your whole mouth up. Now that's another thing. You guys see, Angela, I don't know if I want to bring up greens here. I think Brenda them pay about $4 for that big bag if they don't get them free. So you can go out there and pick all the greens that you want to, and you can fill up all them bags. And I'm like, Brenda, why you get all them greens and you just gonna pick them and then give them away? But this last time, she didn't want to pick them. You see, she didn't want to pick them greens. I'm like, see that? Why you just won't get enough for you and stop worrying about everybody else? Because a lot of folk got to come pick up this stuff. Well, I need to go drop these out. I need to go take this. I said, if they know, if you got them and they want them, they know how to come here and get them. I just gotta have the taste for them, my dog. I eat plums and apples and grapes and stuff. I just gotta have the taste for them. I try some different kind of fruit. Pomegranates is really good when they come out. Now that's something I want. Some pomegranates. It's nice, but that girl don't want to pick over that last time. I had them greens. She like, I'm like, Brenda, why you get mad? Why did you get mad about the green? Because I had cleaned enough and picked enough. I don't feel like doing all these doggone greens. And you gonna sit there and do that? Oh, bet I did. I say, yeah, but you want to get the greens. I'm like, Brenda, get enough. That deep freezer got so many greens. That deep freezer got some greens in there. Next month, I'm going to get me some pomegranate. I gotta go get me pomegranate. It's a certain way you can cut them, and all the seeds just fall out. And I like those. I eat those. I might put them in a blender and drink them down. And I ain't gonna have that many of them. Yeah, she got look, Angela. She got good heart, but she sure mad about them greens. Wait a minute, what you say, Angela? If you cut it in half, they take then take seeds. Really, I didn't know that. Hmm. Hmm. I'll try that. I went to the grocery store the other day when you guys seen Brenda on live, and I didn't even get me ears. I didn't know that. I'm glad that you told me. Glad you told me because I didn't know that. If you know what, watch Brenda. She gonna come home with all these bags of food. I'm telling you, anybody ever need food, she gonna come here with all this freezer food. I'm like, Brenda, what you ain't nobody even eating all this stuff. She just, ooh, that girl love herself some food and deep freezer, and just love to open it up and just look at it. And then she'll take food out. What you want to eat today? Huh? I eat some apples. We got some grapes, a bowl of cereal. See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't even want to eat no food. I be wanting to cook meals and something like. Yeah, I came home with a lot of bags, but guess what? It was like I came home with I had to get some fruits, some milk, some eggs, and some other stuff I had to get. Oh, Brussels sprouts and some stuff to put in my smoothies. I go in the store now, I say, okay, what a breakdown in my system real easy. I got Brenda her whole milk. I got my almond milk. I didn't even get me no cereal. Sugar-free cornflakes with no sugar. But it'll fill you up. It'll get the job done with some almond milk. I need to go back over there and look at extravagant food so I can make me a salad like she got. Let me know, why don't you do a video on all your stuff? You can get to see all of this stuff. It would be marvelous if we could see it. I mean, you got so many nice ideas. Do you ever use a camera? Videotape you in your garden and where you live? I mean, you probably don't want to show us where you live, but you ain't even got to show us your face. Just do a little small clip. We would love to see it. We would watch you. You can't. You can't take pictures and put it on your Facebook page. What, you need a camera? I would watch too. But you know, you could also get a little cheap cam. You wait a minute. You did say you know where to get cheap camera from, right? Hold on, my grandson. Hello. Why? You can't just get so people's social security number. Tay, folks just ain't gonna. What card you got? I don't think. No, I don't think you need a social security number. Did you? Huh? You put all your money on there? How much you put on there? Tay, I don't know how you did that because I do a grid.com and don't even have to put all that on there. Hold on, let me ask anybody. Do y'all know if you need a social security number for a green dot card? I don't think so because everybody don't want to get a social security number out. You know what? Wait. Uh-huh. God almighty. See with that. Let me call you back. Let me hang up and I'm gonna call you back. Let me get offline. I can show you how to do it. Uh, Y'all, he put money on a green dot card. So he said to activate it, he's got to have somebody's social security number. Because he ain't but 17. You don't need money for that. I mean, you don't need social security numbers for that. That's crazy. Oh my God. Now I got to figure a way for this boy to get his money off of there to activate it. He's not already put it on there, but it won't be activated. I don't think so, y'all. Well, if you know what, let them know. You could easily, like you said, you got free camera. You can do your own camera and go out there and videotape. Because I'm telling you, we would love to see all of your stuff that you got. Because you got a lot of stuff. You got trees, you got a garden, you got a lot of stuff. You got food. Oh, we would love to see your grocery haul. I'm going to help him right now. I'm finna go help him now because I got to find out about this Social Security number. All right. And I'm going to talk to you all later. Bye.